Alright, take two. I'm just started and stopped the show to see if that'll fix buffering issues. Let me just close the internet browser window. One quick second as I look on the phone to see if we should be going on online. Just bear with me one moment. Great intro to the show if it survives. Austin's here. He says, this seems to be working so far. Yeah, I just closed the internet browser. I don't know if the internet's slower today than normal, but normally I can do internet and show at the same time, but let's not push our luck. All right, Austin, if you'd like to share some recent Blu-ray pickups, you're more than welcome to do so. Welcome, Austin. I would imagine Matt will be back. I might as well just do a new intro here. Probably get rid of that glitched little section, assuming this take works this time. But Huge Movie Fanatics Radio for August 11th, 2022. The show so far has been fraught with technical difficulties. I'm going to just keep my internet browser on the same computer I do the show on closed and just concentrate on the show with the computer and see if that helps. But looks like Austin got the Creature Blu-ray from Vinegar Syndrome. Very pleased to hear that. That's definitely, in my opinion, a fantabulous release. That's for darn sure. Something I've been waiting quite a long time for. And do a show for a while, provided it actually works. Yeah. I guess I don't have a whole lot, a hell of a lot to say myself. As always, this show is oftentimes a viewer participation kind of a situation, more so than me coming on here and having all kinds of stuff to say. And sometimes I do. Austin says he also got the Watchers 2 Blu-ray, Sleepwalkers, and the new Scream Factory Halloween 78 4K. Okay, well, it looks like he's spending a little bit of that money while it's still worth something. Okay, looks like Heagerty is back. I've just got a green square there, so hopefully the show's going good so far. Looks like Heagerty's not on Skype. I mean, there's no green dot on his Skype, so if you'd like to connect via Skype, we can definitely do that. Matt and I can read chat. Matt's getting his coffee currently. So yeah, I've never seen The Watchers 1 or 2. I'm familiar with Sleepwalkers, of course, and I gotta still see that Halloween, the original Halloween movie. I hear people like it. Just kidding. Oh, I don't know if I've ever asked Austin this, but if he's still with us, I would assume you're planning to get the Friday the 13th 4K disc that's coming out. That'll probably be the first 4K disc I ever get if I ever am forced to upgrade to one of those TVs, my plan is to, hopefully via TV repair places, keep the ones I got, pretty much going as long as possible, as I've got a 3D TV. Top of my foot itches. I don't know if it's what's going on. Looks like we've got Elite Thunder HD here. Quite a popular show so far already. He says, "Hi Nate, welcome Elite Thunder HD." The seems to be going okay right now, but the first part of the show was fraught with glitches and stuff. It was only, I don't know, first 4 minutes or so. I'm not sure if I'm going to keep it. There's really no point to keep that glitchy first bit of the show, so this might be the only thing I keep, provided it keeps working. Welcome everyone. What the hell's on everyone's mind? I'm itching at the top of my frickin' foot. I don't know if it's like, I suppose I could have walked through some itchweed or something, but usually that is an instant itch right after you do it. Oh, I think I said in the glitchy part of the show that probably I'm not going to keep, that seeing as how I got out earlier this week and was doing some biking and boating, I thought it was only fair that I stopped by for a huge movie fanatic solo radio show. I would imagine 4 or 5 weeks since we've heard Heagerty talk. I'm sure he's got a plethora of things that he can complain about. 5 weeks later or whatever it's been since we've heard him. We shall see if he ever gets his coffee situation figured out. Welcome everyone. As always, it's pretty much a chat listener driven show, so feel free to throw what the hell's going on with you in that chat box and we'll start discussing it. Welcome everyone once again. Just trying to figure out what to say as I itch the top of my frickin' foot. Take a look, see what we got for viewers, or listeners rather. 2 whopping listeners, maybe. Elite Thunder just picked up Arrow Video Tremors on 4K Blu-ray. Very cool. Looks like we've got some people listen to the show that are already well into the 4K game, which is fine. I'm just sick of upgrading. That's why I'm just gonna hold out on 4K until I guess I absolutely need to get it. The first title, honestly, that that has me even slightly, well, it's more than slight interest. It's big interest, is Friday the 13th, is the number 1 4K disc that I would be interested in. And Austin chimes in. He says, he's kind of done up buying Friday the 13th. Not sure about the 4K disc. Wow. Well, you sure know how to piss this Friday fan off. Well, I'm kind of done with Halloween. What's Austin's thoughts on the? I think this news came down the pike since I did the last show. This kind of BS, kind of goofy ass, incomplete box set of, what is it? 4K discs of Halloween 6 through Resurrection or something. Is that how it works? I think so, because I think they had last year, Halloween 4 through 5 or 1 through 5 rather, are already out on 4K, I think, and they just recently announced the Halloween 6 through Resurrection 4K box set, which is kind of goofy because I think the 1 through 5 4Ks were just available separately it's just goofy to like. Oh, I think I read that it was some licensing requirement or something. Looks like currently 4 listeners. Welcome all. I'm sure this will just be an amazing show. Austin laughs at my little comment, probably about being pissed off that he's not going to support Friday the 13th on 4K. Obviously, I would imagine Paramount is just putting out the first one to see how much interest there is in that before investing in pressing, Halloween. Did I say Halloween? If I said Halloween, I meant Friday the 13th. I would imagine Paramount, let me restart in case I said the wrong title, is putting out the Friday the 13th Blu-ray only in hopes that, or to test the waters to see how much interest there is in that, and they'll decide whether or not to press Friday the 13th Part 2, 3, and 4 4Ks, seeing as how those all have recent new 4K scans. Austin says, oh yes, that stupid new Halloween box set Scream Factory put out. It's only 3 movies with $120 price tag. Ugh. Yeah, and I would say that the 3 movies in that little box set with the $120 price tag, none of them are really even that good, especially Resurrections. So, like Austin is kind of done with Friday the 13th. I'm pretty much done with anything after, I guess, Halloween 4 these days. I used to like 5, but not so much these days. I can't remember if I read Heagerty's almost done making coffee. Austin says he don't see what more Paramount could do with a new UHD disc of Friday the 13th feature-wise besides a newer 4K scan. It feels like a cash grab at this point. Yep, that's for sure. Oh, okay. It looks like Elite Thunder HD is still with us. He says he sold his Blu-rays a long time ago and just getting in physical media again. Oh, yikes. So it sounds like he gave up on it for a while, maybe planning to just stream possibly. Maybe that wasn't going so well for him, so he got back in physical media, and maybe he bought all of the Blu-rays again that he once sold. Austin says if they put out uncut 4K discs of Friday the 13th, parts 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, then he would double dip again. That's the only way he'll buy them again. We already have uncut part 1. Hello, Matt.
Hello. Can you hear me? Or
I can hear you. Let me just.
Hello?
Why don't you talk and I'll turn down I'll adjust your level.
All right. Is my levels good? I'm talking normally. I just woke up. So yeah, I don't know.
If we could have some feedback in the chat, in the chat, let us know how Matt's levels are. I'd appreciate it.
Is the bar pretty close, or?
Yeah, I think we're probably pretty good. It was loud when I first picked up, but I think I turned it down and got it pretty good according to the audio level bar.
Yeah. No one needs to hear me anyways.
Right, that's what I was thinking. It looks like we do have Hayden Jones Media in the chat. I can't remember if we've seen him before or not. Either way, he says, hey there, and I'll say hey right back at you. Welcome, Hayden Jones Media.
Wow. I just woke up. I had to set my alarm. So
we've got at least one person in the world that sets their alarm for a huge movie fanatics radio.
Yep.
Heagerty, or Matt rather, or Matthew Heagerty, or Matt Heagerty, or whatever the hell you want to be called, set his alarm for 2 p.m. Eastern Time.
Yep. Well, a little earlier because I had to get ready, but yeah. Which is, I'm going to check the levels. Let me see here.
In the meantime,
I'm going to check the levels. Are you?
He's all freaked out.
They seem all right.
Yeah, you're good. Yeah. In the meantime, Austin says he's only getting the Halloween 4Ks because the older Blu-ray transfers weren't that impressive. Friday the 13th is as good as it's going to get with physical media. Yeah, I guess you've got a point there. Elite Thunder says he also picked up Visiting Hours from 81 on Blu-ray and New Year's Evil 88 Films Blu-ray. Okay, that makes sense. He's in the UK. Hayden Jones Media says, I've been watching your videos recently about your reviews. They are good. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you, and welcome Hayden Jones Media once again.
He's got I looked him up. He's got a channel.
Does he and stuff. Does he do stuff?
Yeah, he does reviews like you do.
Oh, wow. Yeah, very few of the people that actually show up on the channel actually do their own stuff, so that's really cool.
Yeah. Yep. So I'm still waking up.
Oh, okay. Wakey.
Took me a while to get the coffee because I just woke up and I was just, and then your show was having problems, so I just took my time and then you came back on.
Well, makes sense to me. Austin says he's got the Scream Factory Blu-ray of Visiting Hours. It's a double feature with Bad Dreams. Oh, yeah, I got that one as well. I bought it for Bad Dreams, as I can remember that film from the late 80s. But I think we can maybe, if Matt's awake enough to tell us, I think from what I understand, it's been pretty sweltering over in the northeast, and where Matt resides, sweltering and hot and stuff.
Yep. It's been like 90 plus degrees for I mean even today was like it's like 90 for like weeks now. I mean maybe a day or two of a break and then it goes right back to like 90 plus. It's been like that for like a month now.
What kind of lows are we talking?
Like mid 70s, high 70s.
So is that you got humid summers?
Oh yeah, we always have humid summers. Yeah.
Oh my God, that's murder.
Yeah, and then sorry, I'm still waking up. I gotta get my coffee here. Yeah, it's been yeah, I don't know what's going on. Yeah, just one of those things, magical. It really sucks because I don't have air conditioning, so I wake up from the heat, and then yeah, it sucks. Yeah, I'm used to get like maybe 2 or 3 days where it was like 90 plus degrees, but those are the old days, I guess. It doesn't, whatever's going on, that's not the case anymore. So now it's now it's like I don't know, it's crazy.
All right, one quick sec. Hayden Jones Media says he's got all the Evil Dead movies on Blu-ray. Way to go. I do as well. Austin says Scream Factory did a good job with the Watchers 2 transfer, but the disc itself is way overpriced. It has 0 features. Yeah, it seems that's what's been happening with these kind of niche Blu-ray outfits. They kind of cutting down on features and raising the old price-a-rooney. Austin says Sleepwalkers looked good. Not sure if Scream Factory did a new scan of it or not. It might be the same scan from the older Sony disc. That's a bummer. For me personally, I'm not big enough of a fan of Sleepwalkers where I need it on Blu-ray, but that's okay. Has Matt ever seen Sleepwalkers?
Nope,
Oh, okay.
I have not.
The big deal about Sleepwalkers when it came out, it was kind of the beginning of the. I don't know if you remember the or have any recollection, or if you've heard after the fact about the early '90s and the morphing. Morphing was a big deal in the early '90s, where and some kind of, I don't know if it was music, Michael Jackson music video or something. The faces morphed from different face to different face. So in Sleepwalkers, the face morphs from a normal guy to some cat thing and whatever.
Mm, yeah, I mean, yeah, I know what you mean, but not familiar with the movie.
Yeah, at the beginning of the CG age, morphing was a big deal. Austin says Watchers 2 is limited to 1,500 units. Well, damn. Yeah, those limited things are kind of stupid. Hayden Jones Media says he's got the Scream Factory Blu-ray, a Trick or Treat, that he got at FYI of November of last year. Elite Thunder says the reason he stopped buying Blu-rays is because the region locked 4K Blu-rays are region free.
You don't need 4K. Well, he needs 4K because he can't get Blu-ray, right?
Let's see here. Yeah, I think that's kind of what he's saying here is the 4K actually are region free, so it's not as much of a pain as having region locked just standard Blu-rays. Austin says Sleepwalkers was also the first King story to be written just for the screen. Let's see, I don't know if you typed the wrong word. They ape that in the TV spots, or maybe hype that in the TV spots. He did get Terror Within Blu-ray Scream Factory put out, was limited too. Well, looks like Austin's picking up a bunch of limited Blu-rays. So you've got no option to like throw an AC. Let's see, you don't have a. Do you have a? You've got a window, don't you?
Yeah, I could put one in. I just I don't feel like buying one. Yeah.
Well, that makes sense. Plus, you hope that every week that passes, it's the last week of the sweltering heat too.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, as long as it's not these heat waves, but it's usually not this bad in the summer. This has been I should say unnaturally warm. I'll just leave it at that. So.
Yeah, well, Mother Nature is getting into the unnatural territory.
Yeah. Don't exactly. Oh man, trying to sell stuff on some games off on I don't know if I'm a shadow banned on eBay. I don't know what the hell the deal is. I tried posting like months ago on eBay, and like my ad never showed up in the search results. Like I waited like 2 days, and I just sold it on Facebook instead. And then now I'm trying to put another game up, and it's like same thing. It's like I don't know. They say, "Oh, just wait 24 hours," and
Oh, you had this problem months ago.
Yeah, same problem. I mean, I don't know if it's because it's the first time I'm selling something on eBay that they're like, I don't know. Well, I don't know. I just threw some game up that I'll just leave it up there, see how long it takes, if it ever, whatever. Just gotta love it.
Austin also says that region-free Blu-ray players are pretty affordable these days. Just got that for Region Lock Blues, I think himself. He says just get that for Region Lock Blues. And then I guess we can just say Hayden. We'll just say Hayden says, yeah, the Halloween Blu-ray Collection limited edition from Scream Factory on eBay said, and Amazon are expensive. Austin says, I do have the 10-disc Halloween set Scream Factory put out. I've got. Is that the one that's less expensive? Because I got that years ago after the fact, previously viewed. I don't know if that's the less expensive one or the more expensive one. Elite Thunder says, have you seen Tarantula from 1955? All those movies kind of blend together. But if I had to take a guess, I'd probably say no. I'd seen like the big ant movies like them, and I've seen a bunch of those, but I don't think I've seen Tarantula.
Yep.
Well, just we're giving Matt a moment to wake up here.
Ugh. So yep. You see, would you? Oh, yeah. I'm still waking up. I had to set it. I also had to go to bed later because the 7 a.m. lawnmowers kicked up. Fired up.
Oh God.
So I went to bed at like 8:30 maybe. So yeah, got to mow that lawn, and it's really important. You got to keep the grass nice and short. Don't think about growing like food or anything like important like that. You gotta have that lawn. That's the most important thing. Got to keep up. Hey, if we just keep up appearances and we bury our head in the sand far enough, everything will just be normal again. Everything will be fine.
Absolutely, they got the right idea.
It's like a little kid just nah 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 nah. If I just put my fingers in my ears and play the music louder, everything will just be fine. It's funny. I know. It just pisses me off. Every 2 weeks, they get their landscape and mow it at 7 a.m. I'm just like, thank you, fucking ass. Like it's just, whatever.
Austin says, yeah, it's the less expensive one at the time. The 15 disc set is the $500 one. Okay. So I think me and Austin both have the same Scream Factory Halloween set. Yeah, I tell you, there should, like how some lakes have like no wake until noon, or no wake until a certain time. I mean,
Yeah.
frickin' places where people live, they shouldn't let people mow the lawn until noon.
It makes sense. I mean, it's like, I don't know. It's not really that much of a priority. I don't know. I mean, people may think it's like this huge thing that's got to get done. It's like, dude, no, it's it's not a big deal. Like, you don't have to. Oh, but the thing is, like I said, everyone now pays someone to cut their own lawn. So it's like they pay these professional business, so they don't give a shit what time. You know what I mean? They do it. Like almost no one in my neighborhood cuts their own lawn. I guess they all have the money to piss away.
Wow.
But to be fair, this is like the only landscaper that shows up at 7 a.m. The one right next to me. Everyone else seems to show up at like at least 12, 10 a.m. Like more normal hours. But anyway, so that's partially why I'm more tired today. I like I said, I'm just really happy the grass is extremely short and it's cut, and that's good. I'd be really upset if I had to look at grass that was like 6 inches or something. It really put me in a bad mood every day.
Well, yeah, I can imagine seeing some blades that are a few inches higher than other blades, and without having that even haircut look.
Yeah, and then seeing those things called weeds that are in their yard that they don't like. I mean, that's gotta spray the poison on that to stop it. So can't have any dandelions or anything like that. I'm glad to see them. Yeah,
absolutely. Lady Killer. Elite Thunder says he also picked up Lady Killers 4K. That's not the Coen Brothers movie, is it? What movie's Lady Killers? Is that some 80s horror movie or something? Elite Thunder asks if I've seen Get Carter. Oh no, isn't there an original and a remake or something? So Get Carter. Maybe that is the original. And then didn't Stallone do the remake or something? I can't. Get Carter. To me, when I think of that title, I think of that one guy from Jaws: The Revenge and the Batman Christopher Nolan trilogy, Michael Caine. Is Michael Caine in Get Carter? I haven't seen it. Oh, one thing I thought I could ask Matt is, I know you weren't sure if you were going to do the new Thor movie. Have you? Probably not.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait. No, I'm not gonna spend money on that. No, I'm gonna wait till it comes on Disney Plus. And yeah, I read in the reviews, talked to a buddy that saw it. It's pretty. It's got the It's just, I don't know what to say anymore because I don't want to get censored on YouTube. But I don't want. I don't know. It's got the flavor, the special flavor that they put in movies now, like all that. Is that a good way of putting it? It's got the spice,
the flavoring.
The shit. Let's put it the shit flavoring. Is that a good way of putting it? The shit flavoring?
Well, no, because that's bullying. It's just got the flavoring.
Oh yeah. No. Well, yeah. You're right. That would be. I didn't mean it in a bad way. Let's say FYI. Yeah, you're right. The pride. Like I like this. The pride flavoring. How about that?
Okay, well, I prefer the multicolored sprinkle flavoring. Yeah.
Oh, there you go. There you go. The rainbow flavoring.
That might be even a little too specific. Multicolor flavoring.
Okay. Yeah, it's got that and some other. I don't know, some other stuff. I'm good. And it didn't even like. It wasn't even just that. It also. It looked like it was just. I don't know, like over the top with. I don't know. It's just whatever. I don't. Yeah, I'm not paying money. Yeah, I'm not gonna pay money for that.
All right, we'll get right back at you, Matt, after a few chat thingamabobs here. Austin says Scream Factory didn't put 4K scans on their last Halloween release, except for the H2 or H2 to 3 steelbooks. The 4K scan of H1 was from the Anchor Bay Blu-rays, so they just repackaged that in the sets. Austin heard Thor 4 was pretty, WOKE. Elite Thunder says Get Carter 1971 Michael Caine. Okay, yeah, I thought it was Michael Caine. I've never seen that one. It seems to me that Stallone did do a remake of it. I can't remember if his was called the same thing or not. Hayden says he's got the 2013 Friday the 13th Blu-ray box set. That's very cool. I do as well. Did you get that when it came out or used after the fact? Yeah, I've got pretty much everything, every Blu-ray version of Friday the 13th, me being a big, huge fan, as everyone knows. But has Matt seen anything in the theater since Top Gun?
No, I have not. There's nothing to go see. I haven't seen yet. There's nothing I want to see. I have no reason to go.
Yeah, well, that's understandable.
It's like, what am I going to go see? I don't know. If anyone has, I don't know. No, I haven't gone back. So, yep. I mean, it was rare that I went to go see Top Gun. I mean, because it's not like anything else good came out this year that I can think of besides Top Gun, at least.
Yeah, that's very true. Austin says he watched the Stallone Get Carter a few weeks ago. It was okay, he said.
Yep. Yeah, it's just. What'd you think of? So I'm still waking up here. I'm just drinking my coffee. What'd you think of Halloween Kills trailer?
Oh, that's right.
Ends. Yeah, it fucking ends.
I do that too. I keep saying Halloween Kills. I'm so used to saying that. So.
Yeah. What'd you think?
Yeah, kind of underwhelming.
Yeah. It looked like more of the same of what Kills was good. It looked like I say Kills because maybe also it just looked like a Halloween Kills. Like it looked like the same fucking movie. I don't know. It looked like they shot them both at the same time, and I don't know. It just felt like it seemed like the same movie. The vibe, and I don't know.
Yeah, I guess I kind of got that feeling too. Like it's just some footage we didn't see from Halloween Kills.
yeah, like extra footage. And I was like, and that wasn't good because I was hoping that it was going to be different, a lot different. So I was hoping it would be more like 2018, but yeah, I'm I thought to myself, I'm happy this ends, that's fine. When they said Halloween ends, I said, "Oh, thank God!" Thank God.
Yeah, until Halloween, a new beginning.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah. Well, at least for now, I'm hoping they at least end it with this director and these people. Just
Yeah, Blumhouse.
You know, I don't know. Yeah, you guys. Yeah, you guys. Oh, what'd you think of the new Rob Zombie trailer with the mummies or something? I don't know. It looked kind of shitty. Monsters. Yeah. What'd you think of that?
I looked at the trailer on mute because I was listening to something else, and God, it looks like, yeah, I mean, Pee-wee's Playhouse. I don't know if you're familiar with Pee-wee's Playhouse. Probably not, but
no.
Yeah, it looked like a home movie, but
yeah, it looked pretty bad. What else? You know, it's to be expected, I guess.
Yeah, with digitally shot things these days, Austin says there's nothing out this summer. He says 22 is the weakest summer movie season he's ever seen. Yeah, same here. I mean, I can remember being a teenager and you just couldn't wait for the summer movies. Austin says he saw Halloween Ends trailer. Okay, Austin, is there any? I would imagine Austin has some thoughts on it. If so, what are they? Elite Thunder says Poltergeist and Lost Boys are getting a release on 4K Blu-ray soon. I know. I'm almost half tempted to make a little short video about this. What do people think about that artwork on the 4K Lost Boys Blu-ray? It just looks like some teenager did it on their phone. It's so frickin' funny. Them just hanging under the train bridge is just like, wow. The decline of cover art, I tell you. Austin says...
The decline of everything.
Well, there you go. The decline of everything. Austin says Halloween Ends apparently got a standing ovation at the test screenings. Well, maybe that they were just happy that the movie was over with. Huh?
Yeah, that's what that was. Thank God it's over. Yeah, I mean, that also could be marketing. You know, it could just be a marketing gimmick. Oh, God, standing innovation. Like, how do we know? Is there video footage of this?
When even if there is, it could be staged video footage. What are
you, a conspiracy theorist? You know, nothing is ever staged or, you know, fake like that. That's conspiracy talk.
You're right. That's
people are honest, especially what they put in the TV. I mean, they're the most honest, good people, moral. They just want to help us, and you know, yeah, dude, come on, man. You know this. You know, they're the most honest people ever. I mean, what's on that TV is real. You know, it's as good as that. You know, they would never lie to us. They have nothing, no agenda. So just, you know, whatever.
Oh, whoops, Hayden, sorry. It looks like you answered my question. I missed it. In reference to the 2013 Friday Blu-ray box set, he said he got it last year. So I imagine you got it at a reduced price now, since there is many different 4K versions of the movies, or not 4K, but Blu-ray versions of the franchise out. So, okay, very cool. Very, very cool. Yeah, sorry. Some comments, if we're flooded with comments, some of them I do miss, and it's never an intentional not reading it. It's just like trying to do a radio show isn't always easy, but there you go. I can't remember if I read this or not. Elite Thunder says the Munsters look so bad. The Munsters cost $40 million to make. I can't even believe that. Would they use 10,000 of it for the movie and the rest of it to, you know, redo their house?
Yeah. Yep. Probably hookers and cocaine.
You got it.
So, where did you go? So you've been biking and all that? Same old places? Any new stories of people? Well, that's a funny way of doing it.
Oh, no, because, you know, this time of year I don't have to walk as much because I'm, you know, my body has gotten all used to walk or to biking, and I even pedal up some of them steeper grades and stuff. So
that's good.
I do a lot less walking the last half of the biking season, but that's a good question. But since I'm doing less walking, I don't have.
You just blow by these assholes. Oh, that's a funny way of doing it.
Yeah, walking a bike. Oh my God.
Fucking rocket or what?
Yeah, walking a bike. It's so perverted. Oh.
Yeah. It's like, have you ever, it's like, lady, have you ever, it sounds like you've never ridden a bike before. Like, yeah, like, wow.
23 miles.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, it's just, that's a funny way to do it. Like, you maybe your first thought should be like, oh, you must be really tired or something. Huh? You know, and just keep going on with your day. Like, I don't know. It's just like, I don't know. It's crazy. Just fucking people.
Matt loves my my stories of quote unquote people I meet out in the world that are just
the people, the pod people out in the world he meets.
yeah.
Oh, the people. Yeah, basically, it's just like the people. What do you call them? I don't even know what to call them. Like, yeah, the people, the things you meet out in the world. I don't even know if you want to call them people at this point.
Yeah, you could say pod things.
The pod things.
Austin says,
yeah.
Can you want to just save that thought, Matt? Austin says,
yeah.
Save it. We want to hear it. Austin says, why not just use the same old theatrical poster for The Lost Boys 4K the Blu-ray did? Exactly. I don't know why studios think like as years go on, like the original artwork is like becomes unworthy. So then as a result, they're going to put up something new that's lot more unworthy. It's just so ironic. For me, like the original poster should always be what the artwork that's used for the movie, because it represents the time the movie came out in, and it best represents the movie. Austin also says the Munsters looked like it cost $40 to make. Yeah, that's more close to it. I hope Matt remembers his thought.
Yeah. Have there been a lot of people out this year compared to the past 2 years, I should say?
Yeah, it's let's see here. I'm trying to think. Are we talking about both bike trail and lakes?
Sure, all of it. Yeah, just people out and about at these places.
I'll tell you one thing. The lake has been a lot less busy. The past couple summers. I would imagine. The people who can afford and boats. Those people are probably the numbers are probably getting less and less. I would imagine.
Yeah. Yeah, I told you. Did I tell you? When I went to Six Flags, we haven't. Yeah, I told you when I went to Six Flags, dead. So. Oh
yeah, like usually you have to wait hours in line, and you just walked right on the rides.
Walked on, yeah. Well, not hours per se, but like at least 30 minutes to it. Well, yeah. I mean, the thing is, comparing it to last year, and I went last year. It wasn't even that crowded, but. Last year, it was crowded enough that you'd have to wait like 20, 30 minutes for a popular ride. But now they're all walk-ons. So, and it's been like that the whole summer. Like everyone keeps saying, it's just been dead. It wasn't like, oh, it was just June and school wasn't, and school was still in session. No, it's been kind of dead even on the weekends. So. My mom's like, what's going on with that? It's like, I don't know. Maybe people don't have money anymore. She can't wrap her mind around like, well, everything's really expensive now. People losing their job. I mean, it's just like, it's like probably one of the first things they don't spend money on is a theme park. I mean, it's like one of the probably closer to the top of things they don't do.
Yeah,
it's not rocket science, it's like, yeah, in the summertime, if people had money to blow, they would be at a theme park. It's not, but if they're not at a theme park, then kind of tells you they don't have money to blow. So, but these people, if they're doing well, then I guess everyone's doing well, never mind.
Oh wow, your mom's doing well, huh?
Well, yeah, I mean, I guess. I mean, they still have their jobs. They, I don't know. They don't have any money problems.
Well, I'm glad to hear it. Let me do a little chat here. Austin says at least the Friday the 13th 4K is using the original poster art. Yeah, that is very surprising. They hadn't used the original poster for decades, and that Steelbook Blu-ray they put out a couple years ago. It was the first time they started reusing that, and that's very much appreciated by me. It's one of my favorite posters ever, so that's pretty amazing. Elite Thunder says, have you seen Event Horizon from '97? Yeah, I've got the DVD of it, and I think it's pretty cool. I don't know it very well by heart because I haven't seen it very often, but I remember really liking the sci-fi aspect to it and what it basically overall has to say. Has Matt seen Event Horizon?
Yeah, yeah, I've seen it. I gotta, yeah, I finished my thought. Yeah, my parents, I guess, are doing well. I don't know their finances. I don't talk to my parents much, so I don't. I'm just assuming they're doing pretty well because they both have decent jobs and they seem to never have. They're never struggling for money. These people, so I don't know.
These
well, it's not like I don't benefit from it. It's not like I'm not coming on here and be like, oh, I'm the spoiled rich kid. No, dude, like I don't. They don't really, they bitch at me for living in their backyard. So, like, they want me to pay rent. It's just they're always yeah. They don't give me shit. Yeah. I don't get along with my parents. FYI. So, for anyone new, anyone that listens probably knows that listening to the show. But yeah, yeah. Sorry, I went on a rant there, but.
Oh, that's what
I didn't want anyone to think, oh, because my parents are doing well, that means I'm doing well. No, it's not. I'm not doing that well. I mean, I guess I have money in the bank, but I'm not, it's not like, I'm not rich or anything. Not at all. But anyway, so Event Horizon, it was pretty good. I mean, I feel like we're kind of living in Event Horizon. I mean, if people look at the world today, I mean, it kind of feels like the Doom portal got opened up some time ago, or maybe it's always been open. I don't know, So.
Yeah, or I was thinking, or Soylent Green, and I guess from what I hear, that movie actually it came out in like '74, I think, but it takes place in 2022.
Yep. The thing that's fucked up about Soylent Green, that is so dystopian. At least about like now, I like laugh like I don't know about anyone else here. All the things going on in the world that are probably going to happen too in the future. The least alarming, or I wouldn't care if they came out and said, "Oh, you're eating Soylent Green," that would be like, okay, like that would just. It's just amazing that was like a shocker in the '70s to see that in the movie. And now, like in our current times, I would just be like, well, whatever. Like what about the million other things that are, I don't know. It's just way worse, I think. Than I don't know. It's hard to, but it's whatever. It's whatever.
So Matt,
I wouldn't even care.
For those who aren't familiar with the Soylent Green, Matt's saying he doesn't care if he's eating people.
Yeah, I mean, do you at this point? I mean, I guess if I could not eat them, I would eat. But if it's like, oh, look, you've been eating them all along, I'd be like, well, what are you gonna do? Ignorance is bliss. I don't know. I just don't even care. Like I just see, it to something that was a shocker in the '70s when times were really good. I guess now it's just another day. Oh, it's just another day in paradise. Oh, we eat people. Oh, okay. Which again, I'm not shocked because they're putting out more articles saying like, oh, like cannibalism might be good for the environment. Have you seen that? Like, this is no joke. You can look them up. Like, there's articles that come out. It's like they're just easing you into it,
Well, yeah.
Like, it's just like, okay.
What's next? Suicide. What? Suicide is good for the environment.
Oh yeah, that's probably right around the corner. They already did that in Canada. They're already talking about that in Canada. No, in Canada they said, "Oh, if you're poor, you can just commit suicide." They came out and said that. Yeah, I was like, yeah. Yeah. I'm starting to wake up now. The coffee's, activating, and so that's good.
Yeah, that reminds me. I just recently rewatched Escape from New York, and when they send people into the Manhattan prison island, they give you the option of terminating before you go there, and being cremated.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, we don't. I don't know what happens to people's bodies. I mean, is anyone verifying where they go, I mean, I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, who knows, right?
Absolutely. Austin says Canada is so messed up.
Oh no, it's not. Canada is amazing. It's just the best country in the world right now. It's amazing. It's so great. You know, it's fucking just paradise on earth right there. You know, I'm not being sarcastic at all. I'm just, you know.
I'm assuming that Halloween Ends trailer was just a teaser. Does anyone think we're gonna get like
Yeah, we're gonna get another one.
So another trailer before it comes out?
Yeah, I mean, there's always at least two of them. You know.
Yeah.
I don't know why this one took so long to come out. Like, oh, we waited this long for this piece of shit trailer. You know?
Yeah, that's a good point.
I don't know what the hell. I wonder if they're just like, oh god, oh, we don't want to show them the real trailer, because they didn't show a lot in that trailer. So when they show the real trailer, they're probably like, oh god, we're worried now. You know? When they actually reveal some of the plot, I guess, and a little more in depth in the trailer.
Yep.
Oh no, Michael, evil dies tonight. Oh god, that movie, Jesus. Well, it was okay for $5. I'm not gonna lie, it was entertaining for $5.
Matt's referring to his being able to see it last fall on Peacock.
Yeah, that was nice. I didn't have to pay money to go to the theater to see that.
Well, I was just about to ask you, assuming, I think, it seems to me, I'm not 100%, but so far it seems like you got to go to the Killer Ends is going to be in the theaters exclusively. Would you be willing to go to the theater to see it, or you just wait?
We'll see. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. We'll see. I don't know. We'll see what the trailer's like. I mean, I might just go just to get out of the house, and you know, I might just go just to go. We'll see. You know, but then again, I hate going to theaters nowadays because it's always more stressful going there than it is. It's like people are such fucking assholes. Every time you go, it's like, oh, is someone going to be on their phone? Is someone going to be talking loud? Is someone going to be... It's like you're always just, you know, it's more stressful having to deal and worry about that than it's even worth it half the time, you know?
That's a good point.
So,
you never know what cards you're going to be dealt in regards to the other moviegoers.
Yep.
Austin says Halloween Ends isn't going to be that great as they're hyping it to be. They should have stopped at H2O. Austin saw Kills for free. Well, why don't you just shove it in our face, Austin? Matt and I both dropped 5.
Are you cutting out for just me, or is it the stream?
I wouldn't know because I'm not listening to either what you're listening to or what the people are listening to on the show. So it's possible just for you.
Oh, you know, it's me. It just came up, poor connection.
Are you doing Wi-Fi again?
What?
Are you doing Wi-Fi or data? It's phone data.
What'd you say, sir? Cut out.
Are you doing Wi-Fi or phone data?
Yeah, I'm gonna switch off of Wi-Fi. Hold on.
He's always got the problems when he does the Wi-Fi. Elite Thunder says Fisher Price PXL 2000 video cameras are expensive on eBay. Wow.
All right.
Wow. Like what kind of
I was on you hear me?
I can hear you.
It still says poor connection. It might be on your end. Now I'm on my mobile now.
I think it's on your end, so there.
Oh, okay. It's gone now. Yeah, I was on Wi-Fi because it's been kind of okay. And then I guess it just, you know, was okay for the first hour. You know, it's whatever. Now I'm on the mobile.
So Elite Thunder, and what prices are we talking about for Fisher Price video cameras on eBay? Elite Thunder also says, "Have you watched Prey on Hulu?" Is that
Oh
The
God.
Predator thing?
Oh God.
No, I don't.
Oh yeah, it's the Predator. Oh God.
Now, okay, now we got Mac going. Let's. This is another hour's worth.
It's just more. It's just more the same flavoring bullshit. I'm done with it. I'm not even gonna waste my time watching that shit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't have streaming services really, except for like I use my mom's Prime, and even that I haven't been using. I just got kind of bored and sick of streaming. I haven't streamed for a while.
hmm Yeah. Yeah. I don't blame you. There's nothing. Yeah. It's just,
Yeah, I've been going to half price more like I used to before 2020, and been doing half price more and streaming less. So that's been fun.
yep. So you've had a pretty good summer so far, or?
Yeah, I'd say my goal is, the past couple summers to, get as much enjoyment out of it as possible. I like to think I would have been doing a pretty good job of that, as now we're kind of at the end of summer and where I am, more or less, kind of. I mean, there's still warm weather left, but we're getting towards the end of, where you're going to be able to go swimming and stuff, because the overnight lows are, getting colder.
Well, just shove it in my face. Why don't you?
All right, there it
It's
is.
been so hot here that it's just like when I hear overnight lows get colder, I'm like, oh, that sounds great. Oh man.
I'm assuming it doesn't sound like you're a big one for like going in the water. Do you ever go anywhere and go swimming, or you can't stand the people at
When
the?
I was, yeah, that's the thing, man. When I was younger, I used to love going to water to. Yeah, I like the water. It's just I can't stand the fucking pod people. I don't even want to. I couldn't even deal with what you have to deal with. There's places I could go that there's like a river and stuff, but then you got to worry about the people. It's just what am I going to deal with? It's just going to be, no, yeah. I don't even bother. Don't even bother.
Well, that's a bummer. You just have to buy your own island.
That would be not. Well, I'd have to buy it. People didn't buy land back. They just took it, right? They just took it. That's mine now.
Oh, okay. Well, go claim an island.
Yeah, I don't think there's any islands left to claim. Sure, they're all spoken for, and there's probably some weird stuff going on them. But who knows, right?
Austin says pretty soon they'll be making sequels making sequels to more obscure titles. Once Halloween/Scream runs out, we'll be seeing Slaughter High 2, Rawhead Rex 2, Silent Night, Deadly Night 6, Creature 2 next. Yeah, it does make you wonder. Or is the fad going to continue where they just keep making sequels off of these older movies, like how they did in with Halloween 2018? So when they're done with Halloween Ends, maybe for what would it be, 2028, if Jamie Lee Curtis is still alive, they can do another Halloween, and it'd be a sequel to the 78 film once again.
Can you imagine she'll be like in a wheelchair, like she'll have like Alzheimer's? My God! She's like wheeling her chair. My God! Evil dies. She's going into cardiac arrest. Oh, you gotta. Oh man, dude.
Yeah, that'd be the 50th anniversary. Well, yeah, what are they going to do for the 50th anniversary of Halloween? Jamie Lee Curtis is back.
Yep. Oh man. Yeah. So that's good. You enjoyed your summer. It's pretty good.
Yeah, I really try to, because these days you don't know if it's gonna be the last summer ever or what. So
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I hear you. I just wish I had more motivation to get. I don't know. I wish I could have made it happen for sure, but I guess I reached my limit with these pod things. I kind of reached my breaking point the past 2 years with these pod things. I mean, I was kind of sick of them prior to this stuff going on, but now it's just, I don't know. I reached my breaking point. I just can't take anymore. So yep.
Well, that's understandable. Elite Thunder is very kind, and he told us the price, or one of the prices, that the PXL 2000 Fisher Price camera can be had on eBay. He says 450 pounds with no tripod is about $700. Holy shit! Yeah, that's crazy. So I guess I've got a piece of gold. It's a bummer that I'm pretty sure I think I threw away.
You sell it?
I'm not going to sell it because it'll just be worth even more in the future. But I had two of them in my life, if anyone watched that video I did. And it's a bummer. The first one broke in 1990, and I would imagine we got rid of it, which is a bummer. But, you know, being that age, you never think that in 40 years it's going to be worth anything. So, but I've obviously still got one of them, so that's good. And the last time, it actually still worked. Years and years and years ago, I plugged it in, and just out of curiosity to see if it still worked, and it did back then. So, Austin says, "Go ahead, Matt."
No, sorry. Austin says they'll probably just remake it again.
So yeah, they'll remake Halloween for the 50th anniversary. Austin says Blumhouse wants to do Nightmare on Elm Street 8. Well, good for them.
Now, have you ever sold anything on eBay?
No, I only buy stuff on eBay. Why? You're wondering what my experience is?
Yeah, if you've had this problem where they didn't show your freaking listing for a while or whatever.
Yeah, sorry.
I sold that game off of. I just said fuck eBay, and I went to where I've sold. I used to sell off Craigslist a lot, but since Craigslist is kind of dying or kind of shitty now, I don't know. You know, I sold a lot of my stuff now the past 2 years off of Facebook Marketplace, and it's, you know, served me pretty well. So I was like, you know what? Because I've sold stuff where I met someone in person with Facebook. You know, they show up, hand cash, you know, they're out of here. But I was like, I never sold anything where I have to ship it out, you know, for Facebook Market. So I was like, I'll try selling the game. You know, I was like, fuck it, like see how, you know, they sell it. You can sell the game. You can ship stuff like, you know, like eBay. It's not like it's any different. It's just I always used it for local selling. But anyway, long story short, put it on Facebook Market. Within like 2 hours, not even, it sold. This was the last time I sold a game on Facebook Market, you know.
Yeah, I can remember you telling us that months ago.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So I was like, you know what? I'll just go back to Facebook Market and try to sell this game on there because it's at least it shows my freaking ad. You know, people actually can see it. So unlike eBay, and I also it's like who is like I don't feel like waiting a day or two if it even shows up. Like I was like that's what pissed me off. I'm like I gotta wait a day or two for this to even show up. Like it shows up within like 10 minutes on Facebook and people are able to view it, you know? It's like, I don't know, these fucking eBay can suck my dick. This is me on.
Well, yeah, I don't know if that's how it is for everyone, or like you say, if they're just doing it to you because you're you.
Yeah, and it's my first time selling, so I have this game up now. I'm just gonna leave it up there because I don't care much about it. It's not like a high priority, so I'll see where it's at in a couple of days, you know. I don't know, it's whatever. But yeah, anyway, it's just yep. And I've been entertaining. Now, what kind of laptop you have again?
I've got I've got a 2012 Sony back when they were doing that collaboration with that VAIO. I don't know how to pronounce it, but it's a Sony. Yeah. It's a Sony VAIO. I don't know the model, or it's an S series laptop. It says I don't know.
Was it new when you got it?
Oh yeah, I got it new. Yeah.
Expensive laptop when you got it?
No, not really.
Yeah, I have a Dell that my mom was having problems with, so I took it and fixed it up, and yeah, I've been entertaining the idea of getting another desktop computer, but we'll see. Yeah, I don't know. I like having a desktop because usually you get more performance for your money.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
that's true. Austin says they also want to do more Exorcist sequels. These people are pitiful. Make your own damn idea. Right, and they just did Firestarter. It's just like, holy shit. It's like you've got these production houses that are just, their specialty is remaking, classic franchises or making sequels to them. It's pretty funny. Elite Thunder says he's got a JVC video movie VHS or VHS-C camcorder from 1990. Okay, yeah, I can remember VHS-C. I never got into that. I thought it was kind of stupid. It was cool the camera was smaller, but I didn't like the compact VHS idea. Elite Thunder says eBay seller fees are expensive in the UK. That's a bummer. Yeah, I've got no eBay seller experience, so Austin says Firestarter remake was so random. That's very true.
Yeah. Yep.
Yep, well, Matt's finally awake and at a loss for words, so call Guinness.
I was just thinking about this computer I'm trying to get.
Oh, okay, he's dreaming about a computer, everyone.
Yeah, well, I just miss having like a computer I could play a game on. I don't need to play the newest games, but it's nice to be able to like, oh, I could play. You know what I mean? There's some games I'd like to play, and it's also nice for if I ever do make another video again, it's nice to have a computer that doesn't lag up when you're video editing. Not that mine really lags. Just do you ever make a long video? Like, yeah, I was asking because you've made some long videos. Like, did you have problems near the end of the video where it's just like lagging when you're trying to play it back and edit it?
Oh yeah, you've asked me this before, and my response was, since the long videos are always shot in standard definition, so even the long videos I never have that problem with. Probably because
yeah, but like, I don't know. Yeah, but it says on my freaking program that even though I shoot it in 1080, it says that the playback, you can have the playback set at like whatever 480, like. It's a lower, it's supposed to not be like that. So I don't know if it's just, but then again, yeah, like I don't know. I don't know. It only happens when I make a video that's like 30 minutes longer, or like when at least on my last laptop. I haven't really tested this out on my new laptop. On my last laptop, I was like, when I hit 30 minutes and I added some effects. It was like, nope. At the end, it was like stuttering. It was like, I just had to kind of hope, like, play it back, and I really couldn't tell what it was. Like, I just had to hope for the best, like it wasn't playing back too well.
Yeah, that's a goddamn bummer. Yeah, just render it and, hope it's good at the end.
Yeah, I hope and pray. I've had to do that on quite a few of my videos back in the day. Because it just did not have the I think it was mainly my video card. Like, these laptop video graphics cards are terrible. And I think the playback really requires a decent video card. Or at least something. Like, these, my laptops just have, like, terrible video cards. They don't even have one, technically. But, yeah, so it's just, I don't know. It's just, so, yeah, I've had to do that a couple times. Just hope and pray. It's like, it's kind of choppy. I don't know. I can kind of see what it's doing, but... That's the thing. It'd be nice to have a computer that I don't have to worry about that. It's just I could just make a video, put any effect on there for the most part. I don't really use a lot of effects, but you just anything you add on there, any little thing, it just adds up.
Absolutely, we've
And
got
says, fuck you.
we've got a comment from a new person I don't think I've ever seen. A movie at bedtime. Welcome. He says VHS nostalgia. Nice video, guys. New to channel, not big horror fan, but love the show. And Tell Telvids. Show and tell vids, like the showcasings of the VHS. Okay. Missed the 80s VHS stores, the wall-to-wall big cassettes, the great artwork, reading the blurb. All right, well, yeah, absolutely. Well, welcome to the channel. If you haven't already, be sure to check out the most popular video on the channel, which is the video store walkthrough from 1992. That a lot of people enjoyed that and brings them back to the glory years. So welcome. We'll just call you bedtime. Welcome bedtime.
Now, you got another comment.
Yeah, let me just read Austin. He notices people are complaining about the Creature Blu-ray. They don't like that the Titan Fine Cut is not on a separate disc and that they used a vault print for that version. I mean, does it affect their playback or something? Like, I haven't had any issues with it. And as we've already discussed in comments, Austin, that I think we both agree that the darker aspect of the Titan Fine version on that Blu-ray almost suits the movie more than the pristine, overly bright theatrical cut. So people will just complain about anything, I guess. Go ahead, Matt.
You've been in the making video thing for a while now. So did you ever have to put up with like this elitist Apple fanboy crap that people go on? And I know it's really bad with the obviously Apple computers and video editing and music production. It's like, oh, you got to have an Apple for that. I kind of remember hearing people say that kind of shit to me, and I was always like, I've made songs with my Windows computer just fine. You know what I mean? Like, it does everything else. If you ever had people like kind of get snobby, like, oh, I use a MacBook to edit my videos. I use an Apple. I use Final Cut Pro. Ugh.
Yeah,
you run into that kind of shit. I'm sure you have.
Yeah. So when I was doing my movie that will go unnamed. Unnamed. Yeah, I was seeing a lot of the people and a lot of the actors were talking about stuff they had experienced. So yeah, I didn't run into any direct kind of snobbery towards my direction, but I definitely became aware of that kind of Apple MacBook Final Cut Pro snobbery and stuff like that. I was aware of it, but never experienced it firsthand. But I became aware of it.
Yeah, I've looked at like you'll see it even in job ads. Like if you look at like a video editing job ad, like half of them, I don't know about half, I'm just pulling a number in my ass, but it's enough that you notice, like they're like, that you gotta know Final Cut. You gotta know Final Cut for this job. You gotta do it in Final Cut. It's like, and they act like, and it's funny because it's like you would think that like, oh, you can edit videos like, it's kind of weird because it's like, I don't think half these job ads, I don't think you were using their fucking computer. Like, I don't know, maybe there's more, but it's like, if you, I don't get it. It's like, if they're paying you to edit a video, why, like, they're not editing it, right? So it's like, why do they need to dictate what program you use? Why can't you just edit it? Just what isn't what matters the end result of the fucking video you just edited? What difference does it make what program you use? Because again, if they were giving you a MacBook and says, oh, you probably should know Final Cut because I'm giving you a MacBook. Okay, sure. And then the other thing confused me. It's like, do these people act like do you know how to edit a video? Like, I'm sorry, it's like, yeah, Final Cut's different than other programs, but guess what? If you can edit a video, it's not hard to jump into a new program. Like, it's like, you know what I mean? You just learn the ins and outs of the new program. It's not like, it's like not that big of a deal. You know what I mean? To like, oh, I'm just going to use Final Cut and figure out Final Cut. It's, you know what I mean? Like, it's not, so it was always like, you gotta know Final Cut. Like it was like a new fucking language or something, It just pissed me off.
We can tell.
It's like these assholes spend all their money on their MacBooks and their Final Cuts, and they gotta force you to blow twice as much money on the same goddamn thing,
Final Cut or bust.
Final Cut or that expensive ass Adobe Premiere or whatever. It's like one or the other. Oh, if you're not getting Final Cut, you better be spending $300 on Adobe. Like, dude, you know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? And you would think, like, I get the Adobe thing, because I think Adobe you can run that on Windows and Mac, right? Like, doesn't Adobe run on anything?
I'm not the biggest. I'm not the biggest computer geek. I don't know.
Oh, okay. I think it did. Well, my point is, it would make sense to have a video editing program that runs on any operating system. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that would make sense to be like, know the one that we can just run on any fucking computer in case we have a problem and have to re-edit the video. You know what I mean? On someone else's computer. You know?
Yeah, if you ever wanna wake Matt up, just bring up Final Cut Pro.
I ran into so much snobbery looking at, like, video editing jobs with that fucking bullshit. It just drove me nuts. I emailed a couple people and went off on them, dude. You know me. Like, I actually emailed a couple people, like, and pissed them off, like, in their job ads about Final Cut and stuff. Like, I went off on them. I was tired of seeing it.
Go, Matt. Let me do a little bit of chat here. That's very understandable, Matt. A little bit of chat. Let's see here. We've got Elite Thunder says he was going to blind buy Species from '95 4K Blu-ray. Have you seen the film? Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of Species, but I mean, the chick's hot and you see her, topless and stuff and naked and stuff. Oh
man,
I would imagine that that 1995 CGI ain't gonna look so good on 4K, but I guess if you're kind of asking if I recommend the movie or not, I don't know how much the 4K costs. Have you seen Species, Matt?
Yeah, when I was young, I don't remember it.
Yeah, it's not a movie that I watch incredibly often. I've got the DVD on a pile that I've been meaning to watch it. Or no, actually, I got a Blu-ray of it that I've been meaning to give a rewatch. So too bad I didn't do that sooner. I would have more whatchamacallit for you, more recent ideas on it. But I guess maybe I don't know what I'd recommend. I guess if you're familiar with kind of what movies from '95 are like or whatever, and have an idea, well, all I can say is, Natasha Henstridge in that movie. I mean, maybe just her in 4K alone, naked, is worth it. I don't know. I guess I don't know what to recommend. It's not the most amazing movie in my opinion. So, talking about Creature Blu-ray again, Austin says no, they just don't like the Titan Find is taking up the disk space. It has something to do with the bit rate of the Titan Find. They feel it would look better on a second disc by itself. Well, that very well might be true, but beggars can't be choosers. Where the hell else am I? Austin also says they also don't like that the Titan Find cut looks a little rough compared to the Creature cut because they didn't use original negatives for that. But I might be very my opinion when it comes to that is I kind of like it when a HD scan is rough around the edges, because then it kind of has that midnight screening grindhouse aspect to it. So I actually like that about the Titan Fine cut. Austin says, I mean, it's Creature. I'm amazed we got it this good with Vinegar Syndrome. It isn't The Godfather we're talking about here. Yeah, absolutely. Exactly. It's frickin' Creature. It's the Alien ripoff movie. It's not Godfather or Apocalypse Now. Looks like we've got Gary Page. Welcome, Gary. He says, hi, Nate, Matthew, and everyone else. And Austin is really sharing his mind. He says he's got one of the public domain DVDs of Creature, and it looks like it was scanned in mud and left in a dark, humid, moist basement for 30 years. Austin's going to get that 4K Species 4K, or I mean that 4K Species, that Species 4K. Ah! Okay, we're caught up.
Yep.
Matt fell asleep.
Yeah, sorry. I don't know.
I know how to wake him up. Final Cut.
I hate that fucking shit. I really do. I just can't stand like that elitist snobbery attitude about stuff,
Yeah, I know. And also in the 90s when I was getting into, video and, I shot a couple of shorts on Super 8 millimeter film. Back then, there was the snobbery of video versus film. So it was like if you weren't sure,
Right.
if you weren't shooting on film, then what you were doing wasn't worth shit. And I kind of like, yeah, I mean, I see where you're coming from, but I am also doing this for like a cost of a VHS tape, and you're spending thousands of dollars, so
Yeah.
you can eat it.
Just suck a dick. And
Yeah,
now it's still there. It's still now. Oh, digital. You're not on film. Fuck out of here. You shoot on digital. Fuck you. Right? It's kind of
right.
still
And
there,
kind
isn't it?
of when I was doing my movie, which was standard definition, it was kind of the standard definition versus HD. I mean, it's always something.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you're not on Final Cut? Get out of here. It's always something. Always gotta pin you against someone, divide you up in any way they can.
Yeah, it's never good enough. Now, if I'm shooting HD, I'd be like, well, you're not shooting 4K?
Yeah, you're not on 4K? No, I don't care about 4K. How about that? That's what I literally will never buy a 4K. I'm never gonna watch 4K. I don't care about 4K. I barely I don't even give a fuck about 1080p, to be honest. I maybe if I had a TV that was like 100 inches, I would consider 1080p stuff, but I think 720 looks perfectly fine on my little TV. I don't even see. I don't. It's fine. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's really
And
interesting.
I've said this before. I think 1080 looks worse. I think on a smaller screen, 1080p looks too realistic. I don't want to see their goddamn. It just looks too crystal clear. It doesn't even look realistic. It just and then 4K is just. It's just no. Dude. I don't need to see the guys zit in high detail. Like I'm good. You know what I mean? Like I don't need that. It doesn't look good. It looks weird. Yeah, it's like I can't have that opinion. Like, oh no, I actually don't like 4K movies. I think they look weird. I think they look too crisp. I don't like that. I really don't. You know?
That's interesting that, someone in their early 30s, you think they'd be the opposite, but that's kind of cool.
Well, no, I just look at it when I first saw. I mean, even 1080. Like again, it depends on how big the TV is, but I don't like even 1080. I'm like, it's a little too sharp. It's a little too. Ugh. It just loses that. It just doesn't look. It just looks too polished, and not in a good way. It just looks almost fake. I don't know. It just doesn't look like real life. Like I want to look at something that I see with my own eyes when I look out in the real world. I don't want to see. I don't know, man. It's just I don't like it.
I wonder if you're like if you're thinking about like that motion flow, or I wonder if you're talking about that motion flow, because I hate that. I turn that off on my TVs. That thing that kind of supposed to make it look like a higher frame rate. Maybe that could be the problem.
No, it's not the. I know what you mean about the frame rate. No, it's just I don't like how ultra. I don't know what the word is. Just the extra pixels. I don't need to see extra pixels on someone's. I don't know. It's just bigger number. Gotta buy it. That's humans for you. Oh, it's got a larger number. That means it's automatically better. Like no. Look, use your eyes. Like my eyes tell me that whatever this number represents, I like it more. Oh no, it's 4K. You gotta get it. It's 4,000. It's bigger, more pixels. It's better. Well, no, my eyes. I like this for my eyes. It says 720, but pixel. But it looks better for my eyes. It just doesn't. You know what I mean? No, you gotta buy. You gotta consume. How are you gonna get your? How are you gonna spend more money on the next 4K? Oh, and then don't forget 4K streaming 4K. Oh, you gotta get more internet. You can't stream 4K with that shitty internet connection you have now. Well, you need 5G. Well, I'm fine with 720, or I mean, even 1080 is a little too much. Oh, well, you need 5G. 'Cause you see how this works? This marketing scam. It's like you see, you get 4K. Well, you gotta stream it in fucking bigger bandwidth. Oh, 4K video games. Oh, Oh, you're gonna need a better video graphics card because gaming on 4K is just a lot more money. Gotta have a $1,000 video card if you want it in 4K. No, I'm good, dude. I'm good in 720. You know.
Oh my God. Okay, for those of you who
I'm just really sick of fucking just this endless shit that we don't even like. It doesn't even like it. I could understand if it was like, oh yeah, this definitely is way better. But it's like, no, I'm not. I mean, I think people bullshit themselves. They really fucking do. They really bullshit themselves with not just 4K, but like a lot of stuff in life. You know what I mean? Like, oh, this is I got to justify spending all this money and rationalize it. You know, I don't know.
All right, for people who enjoy Matt's rants, that'll be added to the classic Matt rant category. Let me do a little bit of chat. Austin says he wants to get speaking of 4K, he wants to get the Child's Play 4Ks. Austin says you should see 1080p on a bigger Oh, okay, this will get Matt, this will get Matt really going. He says you should see 1080p on a bigger TV. It's ridiculously crystal clear. Also, the HD captures all the grain on older films. I don't know if Matt really likes older films so much. I mean, I don't want to speak for him, but
yeah, I could. Yeah,
I think
no, not really.
The oldest movie I can think of that he kind of likes is Halloween.
Yeah.
Gary,
I think I don't like older films.
Gary says Species looked great in the theater, but the CGI looks very dated today. Austin says, Gary Page, yes, still looks like PlayStation 1 at the end. Gary says, spot on, Austin. So, actually, yeah, the more I'm thinking about it, like, the reason you probably hate 1080p is if you're watching more recent movies that are shot digitally. I'd agree. I mean, those look really kind of shitty in 1080p. The digitally shot movies look worse in 1080p than a movie shot on film.
Right. I don't watch. Well, I like I said, 1080 I think is fine if you have an 80-inch, 70-inch TV. Then when the TV is so big that it, 1080, yeah, you're probably gonna need it. But I don't have an 80-inch, 70-inch TV or a huge projector, so you know what I mean.
Absolutely,
every TV monitor I have, I don't even see the difference.
Yeah, 720p on 32 inches, fine.
And then, like I said, even when I do see the difference, for most things, like you said, probably digital, I think it looks. It depends on. I think it looks a little too crisp. I don't really. It's not bad, but it's borderline. It's okay. But once I get in the 4K, I'm just like, no, this is too much. There's no 4K that I would even think. I'm just never gonna buy 4K. I already ranted enough about it, but yeah.
Way to go, Matt. Way to go, Matt. Gary says, last night watched Friday the 13th, 1 and 2 remastered. They look great. It's crazy, Gary. I watched Friday the 13th last night as well. I wanted to do the second one, but I had to go to bed. I got tired, but that's crazy. Crazy. We've got a movie at bedtime. He says, I mind watching The Incredible Melting Man at local community hall in the early 80s. Kind of gross but cool. Giant trolley, TV, and car. Sneaked in, was underage. Also saw The Thing for the first time. Very cool. Are we talking about John Carpenter's The Thing or The Thing from Another World? And if you'd like to share a movie at bedtime, if you'd like to share your country, it sounds like, are you in the UK movie at bedtime? Or if you'd like to share your country, that'd be kind of cool. You don't have to, obviously. Austin says, I also have the older Blu-ray set of Friday the 13th, 1 through 8 Paramount put out. Yeah, I do as well. I wanted to get that just so I had like a duplicate because at the time that tin, that Warner Brothers tin was going for a lot of money, so I wanted to make sure I had my favorite films 1 through 7 on duplicate Blu-ray set in case that went out of print, then they were all they all became very expensive. So there you go. Well, we definitely got the Matt ranting in for the week, so that's good.
Yeah.
Matt's dreaming about
I'm not a good consumer, dude. I'm just not a good citizen. I'm not a good consumer. I don't just consume a product anymore just because they say it's better and it has a higher number. I'm a bad person because I objectively look at something and go and determine myself whether I want it, whether it's an improvement or it's something I want. You know what I mean? I don't like that. That's not good, dude. Oh, it's a bigger number. It's a newer model. It means it's better. You got to buy it. I mean, you got to consume. You got to get the new product. You know.
Yeah, we'll have Matt on every 10 minutes or so to give that sales pitch. I agree.
Gotta just whatever.
Then we've got another person in chat. I don't even know if Hey Matt, can you pronounce? Are you looking at chat? Can you pronounce that name?
Yeah, I can. Larkis. I don't know.
Larkeis. He says, "Go Ninja 3 Possessed Girl." Absolutely. I recently reviewed the movie and Blu-ray of Ninja 3. What's it called? The Domination. And it's so funny how you've got the first two movies in that unofficial trilogy that have the second one isn't called 2, but then they call the third one 3. It's just the goofiest trilogy in the world. Austin says, yeah, 35 millimeter works much better with 1080p or 4K. The newer movies barely have any difference. So I think that's kind of Austin's way of kind of more or less agreeing with you, Matt. And in regards to newer movies and television, Austin says, yeah, I just get the stuff I want most. I'm not replacing everything in 4K. Nope. Larkeis says Orange Cassidy has the theme song of Wet Hot American Summer Film. A movie at bedtime says UK. Okay, that's what I thought when you said trolley. Kurt Russell version. Oh, okay. Original cool too. I believe Carpenter version wasn't well received at the time. That haunting score. Yeah, it's quite amazing that the John Carpenter thing movie, it really wasn't very well received at the time, but part of it could have had to do with the fact that he had competition from a friendly alien in the same year by the name of E.T. Phone Home. Ouch. So the whole world was mesmerized by the ugly, sloppy, fleshy, nasty E.T. and weren't up for evil aliens, I guess.
Yeah.
Matt's dreaming about desktop computers.
Nah. Well, that'd be nice, but what are you gonna do?
What the hell was I gonna say? You talked about possibly going around and interviewing people at voting sites. Any? You think you're gonna do that or what?
I have no idea, man. I don't know. Maybe I probably not.
That's what I figured. That's what I figured. He can't stand people.
And I'd be afraid to put it on YouTube because it'd have to be all censored. It wouldn't like if this was 10 years ago and I could just say whatever the fuck I want and put it on YouTube. Yeah, why not? It'd be funny. But now it's just I don't even think it would just be like, what the hell would I be able to even say for that video? I don't know. It's whatever. I guess I just don't want anything political on my channel. Not that I even consider it political. Really, I just asking questions about. But I guess it is because it's them voting.
Well, if someone were to respond with a a response that wasn't overly.
Yeah, I know. It's just saying I can't. They don't know. They're just gonna say it might not be able to fly for YouTube. It's just anything political on YouTube or medical is no go. And that's so.
Well, I'm just going to say Larkeis. He says Stephen King's The Regulators is being made into a film. Austin says, I do want that Graveyard Shift Blu-ray. Okay. Is that, I want to say that Scream Factory? I'm not 100% sure, but yeah, I hear you, Matt. I'm assuming you haven't put anything up. The last thing you did was last summer? You did that live stream. Was that the last thing you did?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I don't know. All your fans just clamoring for more, and Matt doesn't feel like giving them any more.
Well, I mean, what are you gonna do? They don't pay me. Fuck them. You know, I'm so jaded at this point. You know, what I mean? Like, I put out enough free shit. I spent enough time editing these videos, and then I'm just so sick of. I'm so sick of fucking YouTube. For the record, you know, I'm so sick of this site. I hate this site. I hate what it's become. I don't, you know what I mean? I have to censor every. There's like, you know what I mean? It's not fun anymore. It really, there's maybe a couple videos I might want to put out eventually, but other than that, I might just end this channel. Not delete it, but I really don't have the same desire to make. You know what I mean? It's just not. It's not what it used to be when I started. So, you know what I mean?
I understand. We've got
there's zero money. When I started, you could at least get some ad money, and I did from my car channel. But now it's like, nope. Now I spend all this money, not a lot of money, but like, you know what I mean? It's like I don't get it, and I wasn't doing it necessarily for the money, but it's like now it's like now I run the risk of the channel getting deleted. I mean, paying money to get my shit censored. No one. Yeah, it's just shitty all around, you know.
We've got someone new.
I'd rather.
All right, one quick set, Matt. I just turned off the speaker. I've been meaning to say this twice. We've got someone new here, Brookie Quinn. He says, or she says, they say greetings programs. Welcome, Brookie Quinn. It's the first time we've ever seen Brookie Quinn on the show. Welcome. All right, Matt, I turned the speaker back on.
Yeah, I'm just saying we'll probably stick more to making my music because, you know, if I make a song, I listen to my song, I enjoy it. I really don't go back to watch my videos. I might every now and again, but I mainly do it for the audience or, you know, I was doing it, you know, for the audience that I don't really have and for a few bucks that I don't get anymore. So it's like, well, if I'm going to put a lot of time and effort, I'd rather at least do something more selfish. I listen to my music all the time that I write. So that makes sense.
I'd say it makes sense, and I'm sure everyone else here thinks so too. Larkius says The Regulators is the companion piece to Desperation. Austin says, okay, the whatchamacallit, Graveyard Shift Blu-ray is the Scream Factory Blu-ray. Austin has the Regulators novel. Gary, I didn't get to it. Gary retracted a message. Damn it, I'll never know what he said. Larkius says now.
Something about McDonald's.
Oh, yeah. I think he was trying to cheer you up. He was bringing up McDonald's and pizza. I remember that. Okay, I think he was trying to cheer you up. Pizza, just make you think of pizza.
Well, yeah, Nate put me in a bad mood by bringing up my YouTube channel.
I put him in a bad mood by having a radio show.
No, you asked about my YouTube channel. It got me in a bad mood thinking about it, you know.
All right, well, pizza, and Final Cut. Oh, wait, oh, shit,
Oh, gee. No, actually, my YouTube channel pisses me way off more than Final Cut, because, yeah, I mean, Final Cut's just a bunch of, you know, pretentious assholes. I don't really care that much. It's just whatever, but, like, you know, all the time I spent in work putting into my shitty channel, that does piss me off, and I don't know, and just all the future stuff I would have done had this site not, you know, had this world not gone the way it was headed, you know.
Well, Matt, you're gonna have to set up www.mattube.com.
Now you know how this thing works, man. They're going to be in the future. We're headed towards. they're just gonna, you might, that site might as well just be on your own hard drive. I mean, that's as much. I mean, they'll be able to just cut it off. Like, I guess you could still put it on the dark web, but I don't know. It's just, I know where this is headed, so I'm not gonna. You know what I mean?
I do. Larkius says, now She-Hulk comes soon. Brookie Quinn says, thanks. You're very welcome. Tron fan, I would imagine, by the greetings programs. I'm a big fan of Tron myself. Obviously, you don't have to share your country you're residing in, but if you'd like to, it's fun to know where everyone is, kind of what country everyone's in. Obviously, your choice. Larkius says, good road horror, Wind Chill, and Dead End. Seems to me that some of them boxes come to mind. Possibly the Dead End box. I don't know if Wind Chill cover art comes to mind. Okay, Gary Page says, I think kind of what he retracted, Matthew Pizza or McDonald's. I think he's trying to cheer you up. Larkius says, Stephanie Sanso is gorgeous. Okay, Gary says, I wish I could swear like I used to on YouTube. Yeah. Oh, you mean in comments and in chat or what? Yeah. That's too bad you can't type FUCK. Life just isn't the same. Brookie Quinns hails from the USA. Okay, very cool. Very, very cool. Tron, I would imagine you're a Tron fan. I would imagine. If so, what did you think of Tron Legacy?
The USA, they're missing an S. There should be another S there.
Oh, USSA. Okay.
Yeah.
There you go.
I don't call it USA anymore. There's two S's there now.
The Soviet United States.
Yeah, of course. What was it? Just, I guess I wouldn't say they're united. Well, I guess that they're going to have to be united. But yes, I would. Just
There you go. The divided, the divided states.
Well, I just figured USSA. Yeah, I guess you could say United Soviet States of America. I never thought much about the what it stood for. It just makes sense that USSA instead of USSR.
Yeah, that's absolutely understandable. Looks like,
and it's kind of funny how they were. You got to think USS, like, why? I guess did they name it after the USSA when they named the Soviet? We're like, oh, we're coming for you next. Like, it's like, why did they name it so close to the USA? You ever wonder that?
Oh, I've never thought about it. It's almost like they were drunk on a keyboard and accidentally typed another S there. Yeah.
Or they had their eyes on the rest of the world and thought ahead, and we're like, oh, we're gonna. I don't know. Who knows? It just makes you wonder why they were like, whatever. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know a ton about the name behind the Soviet Union, and I don't know what, you know what I mean. I don't know.
Looks like
and I'm sure no one in this country knows, because we didn't learn much about the Soviet Union growing up. We were not taught about that. I wonder why.
They were the
kind of something, yeah.
Oh, I was gonna say they were the enemy when I was in school, but by the time you were in school, I don't know if they were really the enemy anymore.
No, I mean they were always the quote unquote enemy. They were the enemy, but they were. But it's like this schizo. They're the enemy, but they were the good guys in World War I and II. Oh, you know what I mean? It's just like, oh, they were on our side, and then they weren't on our side anymore. It's like, make up your mind, schizo. Like 10 years later, all of a sudden they're the big boogeyman now. It's just, how it works. I mean, because they supposedly were on our side in World War II. And then they were the big red scare and all that shit, right?
Don't make me turn off the speaker.
I mean, we know how it works, but
okay, let me get a word in here. Brookie Quinn says, hails from the USA in the Great North. Okay, very cool, as do I. Austin says, YouTube wants to be family friendly. It's ridiculous. Yeah, F that, I say. F family friendless. Family friendless can go to heck. Brookie Quinn says Tron Legacy had its ups and downs. I agree. I was kind of mostly disappointed, but I'm a big fan of the original still to this day. Brookie says Divided States of Wokenness, and I'm going to pronounce this Larkius, says Sandman is a great show. Okay, Larkius must be the random opinion individual. We're kind of getting that. Austin says, oh, now they're planning a Prey sequel. Wow, I'm assuming Prey is supposed to have done kind of well on the streaming service then.
Or it.
What was that, Matt?
I would say nothing has to do well anymore. They have all the money in the world to push whatever,
Well, that's true. I mean, how does something do
want.
well on streaming anyway? I guess they can track how many people watch it, I guess, but they're not making any more money if people watch it.
Yeah, these fucking, I'm going to say it, these idiots that go on about, go W. I mean, I don't even want to say this the word. Go W, go broke. No, dude. No, it doesn't work. You go broke. You know what I mean? You pay for it one way or the other, dude. They'll just print more money. I mean, it's just they'll do whatever they need to. They don't need to do this for profit anymore. That should be pretty obvious. Like 10 years, like almost, I don't even know, for a while now. I mean, at least this past decade, it's like they've clearly shown you like they don't need to worry about profit anymore. That game is well taken care of. Now they you know what I mean? Like I said, welcome to the USSA, dude. Like, you think they cared about making a profit when they were putting out their whatever media they were putting out in the Soviet? No, it wasn't for profit. You know what I mean? So,
well, I think Matt. I think Matt is now fully awake. I mean, meaning like he's not as sleepy. It's a sleepy. I mean, there's different terms. There's different ways of using that word awake. I mean, he was formerly sleepy. I mean, is what I mean. He's fully. God damn it. He's not as sleepy anymore. Gary says, has anyone seen Unmasked 25 Blu-ray? I have no idea what the hell Unmasked 25 Blu-ray is, Gary, I'm afraid. Larkius does say Prey was entertaining. Go Dog Hunter. Okay, we've got a mini review of Prey there. Brookie says, I have better things to do than to have religious discussions, Walter. That's a quote from the film Tron.
The remake or the original?
Yeah, that'd be from the original Tron. It's so funny how it's got what you could definitely regard as technically inferior visuals compared to the sequel, but I much prefer it to the sequel because it's, in my opinion, it's got a lot more soul than the technically superior sequel. That's kind of a really good example, honestly, of two movies in the same kind of genre that were made like 20 years apart, and kind of shows the decline of soul in films, and the technical aspect improving, but the soul aspect dwindling, in my opinion.
He had the in the remake. He had the ultimate. I really liked his house garage. That was the coolest part of that movie. Was his garage house on the river or whatever. The garage / house. That was like, that is the coolest house ever. Like, that's where, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, where Flynn hung out. Yeah.
That would be my house if I had all the money in the world, something like that.
Oh wait, you're talking about the son of Flynn at the beginning of the movie. He was living in
he had like a garage house.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay.
That was badass. Yeah.
So yeah, you just drive your motorcycle into your living room.
Yeah, and then your whole house is just and it looked good too. I don't know, it was right on great spot, right on the river there. I was like, what? Whew. Yeah, that was cool.
Matt's watching the movie. He's all jealous of his garage house.
Sure, I'm sure. Yeah, who wouldn't be?
Larkius says Tron Legacy had CGI bridges, absolutely, and de-aged. It was kind of laughable. I'm sure people have done much better job on YouTube since with deepfake technology. A movie at bedtime says, do you think that the current batch of male actors are all pretty indistinguishable from each other? 80s actors had character, different styles, techniques, faces, even very bland. All of the Chris's. That's a very good point, and I'm inclined to agree with you. Like the good old days of like, I'm a big fan of like Roy Scheider, and yeah, I think that like male and female both. I mean, stars were. You think you hear a name and you instantly kind of think of what made them unique as a performer, and absolutely I agree with that. Yeah, you've got no disagreements from me there. Gary says, Matthew, trust me, U.S. isn't friends with Russia. I'm stuck in the middle. Oh, Gary, I'm sorry. I know it'd suck to not to make Gary feel even worse, but it'd suck to live over there. Shit.
In England?
Well, over there by where everything's where the tensions are rising. It just, oh my God.
Yeah. Yep. And whatever happened to that guy from the Boogeyman country? Has he not come back, or?
Well, I don't think he ever. Yeah, I mean, I haven't been doing as many shows in the summer as I do in the colder months, so he hasn't had as many opportunities to come back. But yeah. He hasn't been around for a while. I don't think he even. I think he only shows up in the show. I don't think he ever leaves comments on any videos.
Right.
So, yeah, it's been a while since we've seen him. I want to say it's Jerry, Gerry.
Yeah, Jerry from the Boogeyman country.
From the Boogeyman country, yeah.
That's what the TV told me. So yeah, that's what.
Well, then it's true then.
Of course, not a conspiracy theorist or something.
Larkius says, Fright Night remake bad CGI. Watch the vampire film suck. Okay, well, I won't, but thank you for the suggestion. That's a good title for a vampire movie, though. It's not an adult film, is it? I mean...
Yep. What's the vampire movie film suck? Dead air.
Looks like potentially eight listeners. Why don't you share your thoughts on something, Matt? I got to go do something real quick.
Oh, all right. This is not good. I don't know. Got nothing to share. You know, just trying to turn off my thoughts. Trying to shut it down. It's not doing me any good. So. And, you know, the way we're headed, the thoughts might be illegal to even have certain ones. So, gotta shut it down, you know? Gotta stop it. So, just, yep. Nothing new in the chat. Gotta make sure there's no dead air. Can't have anyone, you know, can't have silence. Because people, you know, that's not good. People cannot be alone with their thoughts. That'd be really not. That's not a good thing that happened to people. They can't do that. Lark says top 15 sci-fi flicks. Oh man, I think Nate probably better than I am. I don't even know if they go up to 15. I don't think there was good. I don't think there was enough good enough ones to even have it. I don't know. Maybe it goes up to 15. I don't think there were that many that really stood out, at least to me. Yeah, I don't even know if the number would go up to 15.
Oh, okay. I'm here. What'd you say?
Well, Lark says top 15 sci-fi flicks, and I said I don't even know if there was enough of them that were good enough to have a top 15. I mean, if I'm being, you know, maybe just barely hits 15. You know.
Well, let me. Did you list any off or not yet?
No, because I was. Yeah, I don't. I 15. That's a lot. Like ooh. Top 5, sure, but 15, man.
Well, let me see what I can do. Okay, 2000. I'm gonna do my finger here. 2001: A Space Odyssey, Alien. I don't know. Yeah, Blade Runner. I think you could call it a sci-fi film. So I've got 3. I mean, it's hard to think up everything on the spot. Luckiest must be one of these other guys. Maybe he's got multiple channels, but he sounds like some other person that's been on here before. But yeah, 2001, Alien, Blade Runner. I mean, I guess Aliens. So I don't know if that's 4. I mean, it's hard to think of everything on the spot. Would you agree with any of those?
Mm. Mm.
I take that as a no. So Brookie says they already are if you can't say what you want. Oh, she must be responding to or she. I keep saying she because it's Brookie. I don't know if it's a she or not. The individual must have.
Yeah, you don't want to assume anything. You don't want to assume something like that either, right?
Must have been.
It could be beyond a he or she, right? So
responding to something Matt was saying when I was outside.
Yeah. Well, I was gonna say I can't say what you want on this website, but you best be sure I say whatever the hell I want in real life. I'll scream it to the rooftops, and they're gonna have there's nothing that's gonna stop me from saying outside of this. Their platforms, in real life where it actually matters, they're gonna have to stop me the old-fashioned way because I'm never gonna stop saying and speaking my mind. It's not gonna happen. They're gonna have to. You know what I mean? Stop me the old-fashioned way.
Go, Matt. Go, Matt. We've got 9 listeners.
Well, you know what I mean. It's like, I don't say anything on YouTube because, it's like this censored, crappy platform. But in real life, nothing's stopping me from speaking my mind there. Again, you're going to have to stop me the old-fashioned way. You're going to have to stop the heart from beating,
Well, I'm sure they'd love to.
No, I'm sure they would, but I would, that's where it's like, well, you got to, I'm calling you out, like, because they act like they're such moral, good people that are doing this, but when you're just speaking their mind, and you're like, well, you don't like what I'm saying, then what are you gonna, I guess you're gonna have to do something about it, and you're gonna have to show your card that you aren't such a nice, good person, are you? Anyway, I'm going on a rant, but just fired up now. All
right, he is completely. Not sleepy anymore, and he's fired up. Everyone.
Yeah, but like I said, in real life, there's not. Again, it's not like once I get off of YouTube. Trust me, I say what I don't give off. It's whatever. Ain't nothing. Because the social shaming doesn't work on me. Like, you said that. Oh, no, okay, pod person, cool. You know what I mean? Go back to doing what you're gonna do. Go back to watching TV on Netflix or something.
Gary says Titan Find.
Sorry.
Titan Find, a.k.a. Creature, is a really good film on such a low budget. Yeah, I don't know about really good film, but it's a fun film for a low budget. Yeah, absolutely. Does Gary have the Blu-ray? What's so damn funny, Matt?
Well, I just think it's a funny comeback for these pod people. You just tell them, go back to watching Cuties on Netflix.
Oh, there you go.
It's a huge spit in like how pathetic they're, like, because it's just because they just watch Netflix and all these shitty streaming, and you just say, yeah, watch Cuties on Netflix. Just go back to watching your Cuties, because that movie is still on Netflix. That was never taken down. No one was prosecuted. That is still alive and well. So remind them, go watch your Cuties.
Oh, I was just gonna ask that. Okay, but you already answered. It's still up.
I think it is. I don't have Netflix, but last time out, because I was just curious. I was, I'm pretty sure, it's never been taken down and no one's been prosecuted. So apparently that's all well what they did.
Wow.
Well, Larky's talking about someone arrested, allegedly. Again, if the TV says it must be real.
Oh, I guess Larkius does have a point. I guess the first Matrix could possibly be added to the sci-fi list. I've never seen Dark City, so.
Yeah, Terminator 2.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Either the first Terminator films. Okay. Yeah. See. It's a group effort.
Yeah.
Group effort. Oh yeah. There you go. Brookie. Tron. Duh. We are just talking about Tron. Yeah. We could add that to the list. I've never seen Sunshine, or at least the movie. Okay. Yeah. Good. I already said Blade Runner. Austin. Well, yeah. I'd agree with Blade Runner 2 as well is really good. Larkius says, so he's answering his own question. Is that it? Okay. The Abyss, is that science fiction? I guess it's underwater. I don't even know if it's science fiction. Oh, here you go. This will be a good one for a couple hours of Matt's response. Gary Page says, Matthew's favorite sports car is what?
Oh, man. It's like one of those things. It's just, what's your favorite? It's hard I can't narrow it down to one, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't have a favorite movie or sexual position. Yeah.
I love, I like the Mazda Miata, Mazda RX-7, the freaking Honda S2000. I just can't. It's hard to say what my favorite one. The Toyota Supra, just Porsche 911. It's like, how do you? I don't know. The thing is, people would think, "Oh, you're crazy," because it's like if I had to just choose one car for the rest of my life, like a sports car, it'd be like, well, why wouldn't you get a? I mean, I love Ferrari, but you should just get a Ferrari or a Lambo, which I love them, and maybe, but it's like I really like Japanese sports cars, even though they're not as expensive. It's like, again, this is the thing that it's not as expensive and it doesn't have the badge, so. Having your own mind to make up stuff. Like, I would be probably happier driving a new Miata and then just maybe modifying it. You know what I mean? Like, that would be kind of my dream car, like a modified anything I want, brand new Miata.
There you go. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, yeah.
Because I think the new Miata looks better than. It's probably one of the best looking cars I think ever made. And, I love the convertible aspect of it. And, like, maybe the only downside is it's not super fast. And I don't really even care that much about having a super fast car. Again, that's the thing. Like, I don't need a really fast car in a straight line. Like, it's not something that I prioritize, or I wouldn't be driving a Miata. So it's like, yeah, would it be nice to have more power? Sure. If I had all the money, I would modify it, but I wouldn't modify it to make it like some drag queen star. But yeah, it would probably is a newer Miata. I mean, if I got to say, all-around favorite sports car that kind of does everything I like in a sports car, it's probably a brand new Miata. Because if I drove like a Lamborghini, yeah, the engine's amazing. It's a beautiful car. But it's like, I just like driving a little go-kart. There's just something about a little roadster that I love. I love the small, light, rear-wheel drive sports cars, Japanese sports cars,
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it doesn't need to be, if you get, it's kind of the same thing with, if you get pleasure out of driving a little Japanese sports car more than a frickin' $500,000 Italian behemoth, then...
yeah, I would love to have it, a $500,000 Italian behemoth, but I would want both of them. You know what I mean? Like, it's like I wouldn't just like, I have the Ferrari now, I don't want the Miata. No, it's not the case at all. So, yeah, I don't know. It's just, people can't wrap their mind around that. It's like, well, have you driven a Miata, especially one that has modified? Like, it's I don't know. And it's also, there's not a lot of selection of sports cars that are like that. There's not a lot of lightweight rear-wheel drive, especially convertibles. It's like, maybe if there were more options in a Miata, I might consider the other, but there isn't. You tell me the competition in that market, it's pretty much non-existent,
Yeah, that's true.
And I had the only alternative. I had this Scion FRS when it came out with, Subaru BRZ Scion FRS, which is not a convertible, but it's a relatively lightweight rear-wheel drive Japanese sports car, and that was one of my favorite cars as well. Like, they're just a lot of fun to drive. Like, again, I like going around a corner, getting it sideways, drifting around. I just like having fun with the car, and that doesn't necessarily mean going super fast in a straight line. Or I like being able to play around with the car, and I like knowing. I like feeling that it feels light. It feels more like a go-kart on its feet. You know what I mean. One of the funnest cars to drive as well, even though it's not rear-wheel drive, is the Mini Cooper. I mean, that car handles pretty much as well as a Miata. Those cars are insanely fun to drive, the Mini Coopers.
Yeah, I drove one year, like a long time ago, and it's like, what kind of transmission does that have? Because it like doesn't shift.
Oh, I only drove the manual. I don't know. Yeah, it has a CVT if it doesn't shift. Yeah, but I only drove the manual one, so I can't speak for the automatic.
Oh, okay.
If it doesnn't shift, it has a CVT. It's like doesn't have. I don't even know how the CVTs work, to be honest, because I don't really look into automatics. But yeah, it's like a shiftless.
Yeah, that was really weird driving a car that doesn't shift.
A lot of cars are like that. I mean, not a lot, but there's a lot more. Yeah, Gary Page says Age of Tomorrow was definitely one of the best sci-fi movies. Yeah, I forgot about that. That was definitely in the top 5.
Yeah, Brookie says favorite cars. I don't know if they're just like what because what Matt's talking about. But yeah, Gary asked Matt. What Matt's favorite sports car is. So that's why Matt was talking about cars. Elite Thunder says Silent Running, one of my favorite sci-fi movies. There you go. Yeah, I'd probably put that on the list of 15 as well. Matt probably doesn't know what the hell it is, but that's okay. Mm-hmm. Even Tom. Now that we're talking Tom Cruise, what about Oblivion was pretty cool.
It was okay. I don't know. It's all right.
Gary says too many bald middle-aged men in convertible cars during this heat wave here. He's crying tears of laughter. Aww.
Yeah, you're supposed to have a convertible when you're young, right? Not when you're old. I mean, I guess you could have it at any age, but what's the... I don't know.
Well, maybe these guys couldn't afford it when they were young, so they got it when they're old and bald.
I think it has more to do with probably they have kids and they can't get a 2-seater.
Oh, it could be that, but I don't know what people are doing having kids, but that's another topic.
Yeah, I figured it was always like how much is a Miata? Like that was, it's not an expensive car. So like these people had I think a lot of them had the money to buy a Miata or something, but they had kids. And I mean, I guess you don't have the money to have a third car, because the Miata couldn't be like their only car or even a car that they drove a lot, because if you have kids, you're like, it's basically just your weekend toy. And yeah, kind of something that a lot of people probably didn't have the money to be doing, or maybe their wife didn't want them wasting the money on that, so.
It looks like Austin's throwing Split Second into the list of favorite sci-fi films. Yeah, I've actually got a recent Blu-ray release of it. Have been meaning to review it, but there's so much to talk about. I haven't got around to it. But yeah, Split Second is something that was new on home video when I was a teenager. So that movie's been a part of my existence since it was new on home video. And Brookie loved Oblivion, so take that, Matt.
Now, did Brookie confirm gender?
Not that I'm aware of.
Which of the 50 genders, whatever?
Yeah, not that I'm aware of, but no one's required to do anything on this show except.
No, they're not. Yeah, exactly. And we're not going to assume it because it could be like one of 100. So that's a lot to assume.
Yeah, Gary agrees. Split Second, another underrated film. Thumbs up. Austin says Nemesis is a fun, low-budget sci-fi film. That's true. I probably wouldn't put that on any top listings of mine, but that's true. I mean, now we're getting into the, frickin' what the hell's the name of that Jean-Claude? What the hell's it called? Cyborg. Yeah, Cyborg.
Mm-hmm.
Movie at Bedtime said, sad to see Roger E. Mosley passed. He was great in Magnum P.I. Saw him in 1978 TV movie Other Side of Hell. He was good in that. It's like One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest without the laughs. Okay. Yeah, I grew up watching some Magnum P.I. Dun, 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 dun. I'm sure Matt has as well.
Nope.
Elite Thunder says This Island Earth, 1955. Oh yeah, War of the Worlds, the original 50s film I'd put in there. This Island Earth is fun. Oh God, yeah, Total Recall. See what I mean? I mean, it's hard to think of everything, but now that titles are flowing in, we're probably over 15 by now. So
Yeah.
yeah, like the original Total Recall, or Austin's got the Nemesis Blu-ray. Cyborg was a fun one, he says. Larkius says Last Starfighter. So we've got sci-fi titles rolling on in, that's for sure. Austin says Canon Films put out Cyborg. Oh my God. Good old Canon Films. Oh, Austin brings another one to the table, Outland. It's funny how Outland is probably technically a sci-fi movie because it takes place on a different planet or a different moon or whatever the hell it is, but it's kind of like once you get past all the introduction of where it takes place on, it could be at any building on the planet Earth. But Outland is a goofy one. It's kind of like, why does this have to take place in, like another planet? It's like kind of goofy, but I like it. Oh God. I can't believe I didn't think of this. Austin says Saturn 3. We got all kinds of titles just flooding in now. I've never been a fan of Planet of the Apes, not so much Time Bandits, but definitely contenders. Gary says Nemesis was cool. Deborah Shelton was hot. Great film, and oh shit. He just deleted it. I think he was saying, he probably said something about Tim Thomerson. Gary Page is our resident comment chat retractor. That's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Elite Thunder says Trancers from 84. I suppose. I mean, possibly. I mean, Larkius says Dull Man Matt's bored. That's understandable.
Who said I'm bored?
I said it. You're bored with all these movie titles.
I thought you said someone in the comments said it.
Oh, no. I say you're bored because we're just talking about movie titles. Oh, Austin. Yeah, Austin says Predator could count as a sci-fi film. That's true. I'd put that up there. Okay. Yeah,
I woke up for the show today. Sorry to cut you off. I woke up.
Yeah, he woke up just for the show today. So, Nate, go easy on Matt. Okay, I will.
I woke up. I had to wake up by 2 p.m. for the show today, guys. So that shows you my sleep schedule.
Yeah, he set his alarm for whatever, 1:45 p.m.
Yeah. I woke up. I was tired too. The alarm went off. I was tired.
Well, I'm sorry.
That's all right. Took me a while to get started. It took me so long to get started this morning because I woke up really tired and I didn't even wake up. You know what I mean?
I do. Austin says the Lawnmower Man was interesting. Austin says, has anyone mentioned RoboCop, Alien Nation, Event Horizon? Yeah, okay. I think we're over 15, but definitely good titles. I guess Gary's like retyping his retracted comment. So let's see the film. Okay, it's hot in the film. A great Terminator ripoff. Okay, I think your other comment mentioned Tim Thomerson, but I didn't read the whole thing. Austin says Life Force. Yeah, there's definitely titles, that's for sure. Battle Beyond the Stars. There's a lot of sci-fi movies.
They're naming every sci-fi movie that would be made at this point.
Yeah, now they're just naming them all.
Yeah, because this was a top 15. So.
Yeah, not
Yeah.
top
I don't know if you have to.
unlimited.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if you have to keep. Yeah, I know you're reading everything in the chat, but now just say the rest of them are just names of sci-fi movies.
That's Matt's recommendation. Yeah, to give my eyes a break.
Yeah, yeah. Because
Yeah,
you're just
yeah.
naming sci-fi movies for no reason.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, good call, Matt. I think I'll just say refer to the chat if you'd like to see some of these other titles. They are.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
We've got KC here. Oh, KC. Okay, he says hello all. Welcome, KC. He's got a picture of a fire. Welcome, KC. I'm just wondering if KC is who I think he is. I think he is. Yes, KC might be a guy I know in real life. I think. Is he?
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got the wink. Thanks, buddy. Oh, what's going on, Nate? You got something? What's going on?
No, I'm strictly hetero.
Oh, I was an S. Yeah. All right. I guess this is the person you know in real life.
Yeah. So tomorrow, I think the reunion video is gonna go up tomorrow.
Oh, okay. Oh, reunion video. What reunion video? What do you mean?
Reunion with my buddy Keith after
Oh yeah.
after
Is this the buddy?
15 years. Yeah, I did the math. 15 years. I hadn't seen you since in 15 years. Holy crap.
Is this the guy that you had the reunion with in the chat, Casey?
Yeah, he's the buddy I hadn't seen in 15 years. We reconnected and shot some videos.
Now, is that fire picture from your fire?
I would assume so. I guess we're gonna have to hear from him on that. I don't know. It's too small for me to see. It could be any other fire, and I guess we'll have to see if it's my fire or his fire.
Yep. Gary Page says if I could drive up by a Triumph TR7, but today they are rust buckets. Yep. And Mazda Miatas, the old ones, are becoming rust buckets as well. So it's fine. They're kind of follow. I mean, any old cars would eventually become a rust bucket. But yeah, yep. Old British roadsters. Nothing like them.
Absolutely. Elite Thunder says Night of the Okay, never mind. I got fooled into reading the sci-fi titles.
You got roped in.
We appreciate everyone's contributions to the sci-fi titles, but don't be offended if I stop reading them. Keith says that was the fires from his place. Fire photos are elsewhere. Okay, there you go. Yeah, we've got.
So, would you guys end up like? How long did you guys hang out for? I guess you got it all in the video, or?
Yeah, we hung out a little bit, couple times, and did some videos. We actually did a commentary. If Gary Page is still with us, he's the one who kind of requested a Texas Chainsaw Massacre audio commentary. I did one with my buddy Keith, so that'll be probably maybe go up next week or something like that. Fan commentary of Chainsaw Massacre.
Does Keith live in the area, or I mean, I don't know if you want to.
Well, yeah, since I've seen him recently in the past past several days, yeah, he lives in the area.
Oh, okay, that's good.
Let's see here. Yeah, Keith says it's good to be here to support my buddy. Well, I appreciate that. Yeah, appreciate it. Yeah,
you got real life support besides Beth.
Yeah, real life physical support besides. But this is kind of weird though, because when I do it with Beth, the radio show that is, she's here, and in this case, Keith.
I like how you said the radio show. Sorry, keep going.
Yeah. So when I do a radio show with Beth, she's next to me. In this case, Keith is on the other side in the chat, which is kind of interesting. But perhaps in the future we can do a Nate and Keith show. We'll have to see what happens, and Keith and I can maybe both be in the same room. We'll have to see.
Yeah. Wow. Keith and Keith show. Keith show. Keith and Nate.
Well, it's Nate and Keith, but you're close.
Yeah.
Oh, Gary says, Nate, what's happening with the drive-in? Yeah, it's closed all summer. No one knows if it's closed for good. I'm hoping that it's closed just for the summer because that the whole frontage road it's on is tore up. So obviously it's like people can't really get to it very easily. So fingers crossed that it's only closed for this summer and will be open next summer. But at this point, no one knows. The owner is like being very hush with it for some reason. One quick second.
All right. One quick second. The 60s Lotus Elan was a really nice car. The 60s, 67, 60. I guess I made it for a few years. The 60s, early 70s Lotus Elan. What a nice car that was. And then the 60s Ford, what they call it? GT40 back then? The GT40 from like the 60s was probably one that was in a, yeah, I love that car as well. Mid-engine V8 Ford supercar, basically. Beautiful looking. Yeah, it's a great car. That's a great car. Yeah, I probably would get an old 60s Ford GT40. Wouldn't have to be the 60s one. I'd be happy with one of those replica kits, with a modern suspension. And yeah, I wouldn't really want an old one. I'd rather have one that just is a replica and make it more modern. That would probably be, that'd probably be, like I say, that if I had to, besides the Miata, that'd probably be the car. I might choose that over the Miata. Because that car is just, I don't know, just so badass. It's just a beautiful car. Shit. I didn't understand in Ford versus Ferrari, the guy said, oh, we definitely lost this beauty. I don't know, when he was talking about the Ferrari, he was like, oh, good thing this isn't a beauty pageant. And I was thinking, like, yeah, because the Ford GT40 isn't, like, he was acting like that was an ugly car. I was like, that's one of the best looking cars ever made. I thought it looked better than the Ferrari. I thought that was kind of, I don't know what get your eyes checked, buddy. Like, I don't know. I mean, the Ferrari was beautiful, but the GT40 just, yeah, I don't know. Nice looking, like, really nice looking car. Dead air. I don't know where Nate went. I don't know. Is Nate still here? Probably went to the bathroom, maybe.
Oh God. Okay. Yeah. Here I am. There was.
KC says, "Have you seen my new baby vehicle?"
Nate. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Nate. Oh yeah. He says. Yeah. I've seen it. Yeah.
What is it?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know if he wants me to. I suppose he's asking me to reveal it.
Reveal it. Take the top off.
Well, it's I don't know. Does he want me to reveal it? I don't want to reveal it if he doesn't want me to. Who is that? Okay. Has anyone else been talking about anything?
Yeah, I was talking about the. I made me think when we talk about one of my favorite sports cars, and arguably probably would take this over a Miata. I'd have to drive it, but the old, I wouldn't buy the '60s version of it. I'd get one of the replica versions and have, like, it's more modern suspension. Yeah. Anyway, the Ford GT40. Remember from the '60s, the supercar, the Ford GT40. It was like a supercar that Ford made that won the Le Mans.
Oh, okay.
Have you seen Ford versus Ferrari?
I haven't.
It was the car in that. It was like the '60s Le Mans car they made, and I think they sold it to the public. And they've made it ever since. Throughout the years they've made it, but I just think the '60s version looks the best. I wouldn't get the 60s. Like, I wouldn't buy a 60s. I would just get. They make replica kits of it. Like, there's a replica kit you can buy of that car, and just put whatever shit you want in it, engine wise and stuff like that.
Very cool. So I guess
I think even suspension.
he wants me to reveal it. So he's got himself a couple months ago I guess a 2008, if memory serves, H3.
2008 Hummer.
H3 Hummer.
Oh wow! What made him want to get the Hummer?
I actually haven't asked him myself yet. Maybe he'll let us know.
Oh, okay.
Well, he had just money falling out of his ass, and he needed to spend it on something. So the gas prices.
Yeah, I guess he wants to blow it all on gas now.
Well, has it come down where you are, Matt? Because it's come down around here.
Wait, what'd you say? It cut out.
Oh, okay. Has gas come down where you are, Matt? Because gas come down around here.
Yeah, but it's still. Let me see. Still like four. Yeah, it's 4.37. I just looked it up. Still 4.37 a gallon. It's still not cheap.
Oh, it's 3.89 here.
It's how much?
$3.89, or at least yesterday it was. Maybe it's cheaper today.
That's still expensive.
Well, it's better than 4.75.
Yeah. Does he have the Hummer with the V8 or the 5-cylinder?
That's something else I guess he can share. I'm not privy to that. I hope it's not a V8. Shit.
Yeah, they made those in a 5-cylinder. And there's like, there's not many other cars that came in a 5-cylinder.
Keith says it's alpha. I don't know what that means. Gary says thanks, Nate. I'm assuming he's thanking me for filling him in. Well, it could be two things: filling him in about the drive-in and also doing the chainsaw commentary with Keith, I guess.
Yeah, but what's funny? Your Wrangler doesn't get much better gas mileage than his Hummer. Like, you get a little bit better gas mileage, but it's not like night and day.
That's very true. Yeah. So, but I mean, I'll admit
you have
that.
Like a 2010.
Well, the Wrangler I got to replace my first Wrangler. The year will go unnamed, but it's newer than 2001. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So yeah, it's not much better gas mileage in the Hummer.
Well, I guess I can't make fun of him then.
He's probably I'm guessing he has the 5-cylinder if he's getting 23 on the highway. But I could be wrong. Maybe he did something.
Yeah, I see the word upgraded there, so who knows what he did to it.
Yeah, he could have put headers. I don't know, headers exhaust on it or something. Tuned it. I don't know. I don't know how the V8 could get 23 on the highway, but I don't know. He could have put different gearing on it. I don't know. I'm assuming he's got the 5-cylinder one, but he hasn't mentioned yet. I rode in a 5-cylinder Hummer. My neighbor growing up had one, and he took me to work in it. And I gotta say, I mean, I wasn't really expecting much, but it was really comfortable to ride in. Like,
you know what I mean? Are we talking H3 or what?
Yeah, it was an H3. It was an H3, and it was a 5-cylinder H3, the smaller engine. But he took me to work in high school in it. Like once or twice he drove me. He was an older guy, and I would say it was a really comfortable car. Like, I wasn't, you know what I mean? It was like really comfortable to ride in.
Well, I'm sure Keith is glad to hear that, and myself and Keith's, someone Keith's, took a ride for it and agrees as well. So it is. What's cool about it is you kind of feel kind of safe. Like the windows are so small that it's kind of almost. It feels like an armored vehicle. Yeah. Almost feels like an armored vehicle. I mean,
it's kind of what it was made after, an armored Hummer. It's like kind of the idea there, right?
That's true. A civilian, not so armored Hummer. Keith says sorry.
Not so armored, yeah.
Keith says sorry, not alpha. It's called adventure. Doesn't mean anything really. Yeah, just a one of the many kind of packages they offer, different varying packages they offer on vehicles. But he says it's a 5-cylinder.
Yep, that's what I get. I guessed it right. He said when he said 23 to the gallon.
Matt guessed it right.
Yeah, it's pretty nice inside. Yeah, it's a comfortable ride for sure. It rides like a luxury car, you know. It rides like it's big on the inside too when you're sitting in it. I'm sure you'll be riding in it one of these days, I'd imagine, Nate, right?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna call him whenever I want to go somewhere. Yeah, I'll call him to pick me up.
Yeah, Yep, exactly. Is he gonna modify it even more? Put some big wheels on it?
I don't know. What's he say? Before upgrades, it got about 18 a gallon on. I'm assuming he's saying highway, and he did a new air intake system, upgraded performance chip, and now it's up to 23 on the highway. So, way to go, Keith.
Here you go. It's not bad. Yeah, that'll be nice to ride in.
Yep, I'll just have to think of somewhere I need to go, and I'll be letting him know.
Well, you guys don't hang out at the lake or river. You could probably throw your kayak in the Hummer easy, you know?
Nah, the thing that's a bummer about the H3, as cool as it is that the back door kind of swings to the side, so it's not very convenient for having anything hanging out.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. That sucks. I guess you guys got to go to the movies in the Hummer or whatever, somewhere else, I guess.
Yeah, I'll have to think about it. He says, Taxi Keith. Yep. Keith says he's got big wheels, just redoing the grill, quad, and roof rack. When he gets the rack on, we can, Nate. I don't know what but maybe he's talking about.
Oh, you put it on the rack, the roof rack. Just throw when he puts the roof rack on, you be able to put the kayak and go.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. Yep. You guys go a little bit off road, and that'd be cool.
Well, we might be too old. I mean, it's up to him if he. I don't want him to I don't want
to ruin the home.
Yeah, I don't want him to ruin his baby.
Yeah, a little light off road and this little dirt. You know what I mean? Just something. You don't have to be going like you don't have to off road. It could be just driving down a dirt road, or it doesn't mean you have to necessarily be climbing up rocks and shit. But then again, your Jeep's probably better. I guarantee your Jeep's probably better at off roading. You're gonna take one vehicle to do it.
Yeah, I didn't buy it to off road. I guess I really didn't need another Wrangler, but oh well. I'm a Wrangler guy. I'm a Wrangler guy.
It.
Huh?
Do you wave at other Wrangler people? Give them the nod.
I let Beth do that if she's with, because I keep my hand on the steering wheel.
Okay, you don't flash your headlights ever at them? Little flash?
No, I'm not a big flasher.
Do you get a lot of guys in the Miata waving their headlights? I always get a wave in the Miata.
Oh yeah, that's fun. I remember that. Yeah.
I would say 90% of the time, if I drive by a Miata, probably 90% of the time, doesn't matter what year it is, they'll flash their headlights or wave. 80 to 90% of the time they'll acknowledge me.
Yeah, that's
pretty cool.
That's fun. Keith says he didn't get to do, I don't know if he's saying much off-roading or mud and griming, but maybe he did a little. A movie at bedtime says, saw The Hitcher 86 in school, cheesy but fun. Whatever happened to, C. Thomas Howell's career? That's a good question. Him and Cruise contemporaries, but boy, different career paths in Outsiders too. Decent film. Yeah, I recently saw The Hitcher for the first time a couple weeks ago. Kind of fun. It kind of wore out its welcome for me, but it's fun. That is a good question about C. Thomas Howell, though. Austin says, Nate, would you ever consider getting that newer Evil Dead Blu-ray set that's out now. I don't even know what the hell newer Evil Dead Blu-ray set is out now. Austin has The Hitcher on Blu-ray. Yeah, what can you describe it? Oh, does it have like the series and some other thing in it? It's not like all the movies, is it? There's something out with like the series and the TV show and something. I'm not exactly sure. Did Matt drop away?
No, I'm here.
Matt's here.
What's up?
Oh, I was just wondering if you were there.
I was just looking up the Hummer.
Keith says The Hitcher was great.
So has the Hummer become, since it's getting so old now, it's become the vehicle. It's like gone the. Remember when it came out? It was like kind of like the douche-mobile, if you had one. Remember?
Yeah, I think when Keith got it, it instantly became. It no longer was the douche-mobile, and it instantly became the cool-mobile when Keith got it. Yep. So that happened like 2 months. That happened 2 months ago.
Well, they stopped. I think the last year was like 2010. So it's like it hasn't been made for a while, and you don't even see any of them. I hardly see them ever on the road anymore. So it's like, yeah, it's become a.
That's a very good that's a good question, Keith. Have you gotten any middle fingers for driving the H3 at all? I don't know if those stories are true or not, but I mean, since you got it, obviously it's turned into the cool mobile, so maybe he hasn't. But I guess I kind of understand what Matt's saying, but yeah.
Yeah.
Keith says it's definitely a select crowd that gets them, but it's one of the few truly capable off-road. Nope, actually everyone thinks it's really cool. So there you go. As soon as he got one, it became cool.
Well, they're like I said, they're old enough and unique enough now that they're it's like not the same type of person who's good. Like it's just gonna be someone who probably wants to off-road it, or you know what I mean? Like just kind of probably more use it what it was designed to be used for, like a purpose bit, you know what I mean? Because it's like an SUV. It's kind of like just a bigger Wrangler is what they always seem to be like. Like a more utilitarian. I don't know, like a Hummer just seems like what you like. It's designed in my mind what an SUV was supposed to be for: off-roading, hauling a bunch of shit. Something that looked like it was you could drive it through a fucking brick wall. Not that you probably could, because you probably wouldn't be able to. But you get what I'm saying? Like it was. Utility vehicle, sport utility. Like, where's the utility? You see an SUV now, it's just a lifted up car. I don't know, it's just stupid. It's just a soccer mom mobile now. That's all it is,
Yeah, what are we talking about? Other more current sport utility vehicles?
Other SUVs. Yeah, SUVs have been basically just a soccer mom vehicle for like well over a decade now. Besides besides the Hummer and other vehicles like it, like the another vehicle that was kind of cool was the Toyota FJ Cruiser when they remade those. You remember when they remade those for a while? The FJ Cruiser.
I'm not exactly sure I know what it is, but I might know what it is.
You probably recognize it if you saw it. Yeah, it's basically like one of the stiff. Yeah, it's like a competition to the Wrangler, basically. Like Toyota's version of it. Like a real off-road.
Yeah, it's kind of like
vehicle.
A Toyota Hummer. Okay, I think I know what it is.
No, it's a little smaller than the Hummer. It's not quite as long, but it's more like a slightly bigger Wrangler, and it's geared towards off-roading. It's like, it's purpose built more for off-roading, like the Wrangler. So.
Austin clarifies the Evil Dead Groovy collection. It has all the movies and TV seasons. Yeah, for some reason I didn't think it had all of the movies in it, but no, I don't need to get that, as I've already got all the movies and TV seasons on Blu-ray. But if I didn't, it'd be a perfect little box set collection. Keith says, referring to the whatchamacallit, what is it? What are we talking about? Oh, H3. He says one person was like, why? It is because of what they had heard but not looked into about them, in that they have other models other than Humvee. Gary Page remembers seeing pictures of Event Horizon in Fangoria and looked really gory but disappointed at the theater. Yeah, it's a movie that I don't think I'm crazy about, but like aspects of it. Event Horizon. Keith says an electric Hummer has been made and is coming out. It's only $110,000 starting price.
Yeah, I don't buy it. And no electric for me.
So when they ban gas cars, is Matt gonna be biking everywhere?
I'll be driving the gas car. I'll find a way.
What happens when Popo pulls you over and wants to put it on a flatbed?
Hypothetically, that's why you drive a fast gas car, low to the ground and handles well. Because at that point, you're already an outlaw. When we get to the point where that's banned, trust me, there's going to be a lot. That's not going to be the only thing you're technically breaking the law on. So at that point, you're basically an outlaw, enemy. So, you just, exactly. When you're at that late stage of the game, you're, there's going to be no, you know what I mean? Yeah. You get my drift?
Yeah, good point. And when you can't get gas anymore, that's going to be difficult as well. Looks like he says
There's probably always going to be a black market for it,
Oh, yeah, like prohibition. Okay.
Yeah, and you can run cars on almost nothing but ethanol, So, I mean, you can always technically make your own ethanol fuel, and, there's always going to be someone that's going to be, trying to pump out ethanol fuel or this or that. So there's always going to be a way around it, for as long as possible. But, yeah, you'll be an outlaw, but, we're already kind of getting to that point anyway. Again, we're at the point where, like, thinking certain thoughts will make you an illegal citizen, so I'm not really worried about the popo and all that crap, because at that point, again, it's just you're already too far gone. So,
and Keith says California is already banning gas cars. I guess with his vehicle, they can try to chase him through the boundary waters. A little smile there.
Yep. Just hit the pedal. Just hit that gas pedal down and go.
Austin says you can filter out the ethanol.
No, but my point is, if you convert your your fuel lines, and I mean, obviously, you can make even an old car, if you convert the fuel lines and do some other modifications, you can make them run. They can run safely on basically nothing but ethanol. Especially in the summertime. I mean, yeah, you can filter out the ethanol, but I'm saying when they try to ban gas, you can always ethanol can be a gas. I mean, ethanol, you know what I mean?
Where do you get
can be gas.
Where do you get ethanol?
Well, like I said, there's it's easy to make. It's just alcohol, I mean, people are always again, it's like, I don't know, man. It's good. I guess my point is just like you don't have to drill down for oil to get ethanol. It's just alcohol, like you just ferment plants and dead whatever, You can make alcohol from a lot of different plants and vegetables or whatever. But so, assuming that anyone has land left to make alcohol and ethanol, I don't know.
Keith says, "Is this Mad Max now? Where's Humongous? Is that a Mad Max character? I'm not so familiar with that franchise." Austin says, "California are in their own little world." Oh my God, that's for sure.
Yep. Where there's a will, there's a way. Like I said, look at the prohibition, man. And that was alcohol. So ethanol is, a form of alcohol. So
hey,
they were running around. Yeah. So you know what I mean. So Now the oil is a little bit trickier because the oil you do have to get the
Oh,
oil for your car.
oh,
But you don't need as much oil as obviously gas. So, and they're I don't know. But then again, you start going down this road where things get really rough. Who's to say people won't start going out in the middle of nowhere and start drilling their own oil? Who's stopping? You know what I mean? Like, who's stopping? I guess they'll try to stop you, but I mean, I don't know. It's just you see where these things are going.
All right, if we can
quick, oil it hasn't gone anywhere. It's still in the ground. It's not going anywhere. It's just I don't know.
That's very.
I'm just saying.
That's very true. If we can switch, looks like HD Thunder has a comment that can switch us back to movie talk because that's the most important.
Yeah, movie talk, consumption. Yeah.
Consumption of movies is the most important thing in life. Elite Thunder says he was just on the Fangoria website and he came across an article about a new Friday the 13th reboot. Yeah, that news was just posted recently on Friday the 13th franchise.com as well, and possibly slowly workings of a new Friday the 13th, which honestly just at this point I'm like I just assumed them not. That's why I was fine with it being tangled up in legal troubles all these years, because if it's going to be anything like the last one or worse, who the hell wants it? And I think Keith agrees. He says, another one? Why exactly? So we can...
Austin says...
Don't say that three-letter word, Matt.
I know. Austin says, you didn't get the...
Beep!
Beep! Yeah, it's good. You didn't get the beep! And then he puts quotes, Outlander.
Ah...
Yeah.
A movie at bedtime says, saw The Quiet Ones other day. Good movie, showed you can make a good film on a budget. Was a bit confused by why Dad didn't try distracting aliens by making noise at the end. Where did the nail come from? I can't speak on it at all because, we're talking about The Quiet Ones movie? The movie about being quiet. Okay, yeah, I saw that years ago when it came out, and I've since forgotten about it. I've never seen or forgotten really what happens. I haven't seen the sequel. I found it to kind of be a sensory deprivation experience where it was like you're used to, you're used to sound in a movie. So I found it a little hard to get through. Has Matt seen it?
Yeah, I saw it. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Wait, am I thinking of the right movie?
Yeah, you're thinking of the right movie.
The one where you got to be quiet.
I think he just said Quiet Ones. It's just that I thought it was just. I think he might have misnamed it wrong. It's in the Quiet Place.
Oh, Quiet Place.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the title.
I don't know, maybe he's talking about a different movie. I don't know. I don't even know.
I thought he's talking about.
It sounds like he's talking about a Quiet Place. It sounds like he's talking about a Quiet Place.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Keith says.
Yeah, that was pretty good to me.
Keith says Outlander could refer to Children of the Corn as well. That's true, and Austin agrees. Yep. Outlander. I saw the corn.
Mm-hmm.
I saw the corn.
Oh, are we still there?
No, the show has been done for a couple minutes now. This is just the...
Oh, look, my it finally posted my eBay.
Well, I can't look. We're on an audio radio show, but
I know. I I'm sorry. I was just saying, look, look, I finally found it. Yeah, so it does work for me. I just had to wait.
How long was it later?
I think I posted it. I don't know what time it posted because it might have posted 2 hours ago. I don't know. I think it's it says it posted 1:25. I guess that's military time. I don't know.
So that'd be 1:25 in the morning.
Yeah, that doesn't. I don't think it. No, definitely because I didn't post then, so I don't know. That time doesn't seem right. But anyway, yeah, I put it up well, I guess I put it up this morning because I was up. You know what I mean? Yeah, maybe like 3 or 4 in the morning. Like the night, like this morning, 3 or 4. I think I posted it. So it wasn't even 24 hours. It finally showed up.
Well, there you go. Things are looking up for you, Matt.
Yep. Exactly right.
I mean, unless you've talked to other people that sell stuff on eBay, who knows? Maybe that's just how long it takes to post.
Yeah. Yeah. Maybe I'll go back and repost this other one too, since I assume that yeah, since I assume it works now. So yeah.
Way to go.
Anyway, sorry, keep going.
Way to go, Matt. Keith can't recall if me and Keith have ever watched Children of the Corn together. I don't think we have because I was never the biggest fan of it, but we could always check it out one of these days. I do have the Blu-ray, the Arrow Video Blu-ray, so it's something to think about. Oh, that reminds me. I mean, now that we're on a forum where people can instantly leave their thoughts, please let me know, aka me and Keith, know if there's any kind of video topics anyone would like to see us talk about or anything like that, and do a video talking about a specific movie or a specific genre, or we could probably do a video bitching about, we just as soon not see any more Friday the 13th in this day and age. We could probably do something on those lines, but if anyone has any ideas for a video for a topic for me and Keith to talk about, feel free to let us know.
Yep.
Elite Thunder says, have you seen Starship Troopers? Yeah, I never saw it in the theater, but I got it when it was brand new on DVD, and I thought it was really cool at the time. It was cool, Paul Verhoeven returning back to sci-fi 10 years after RoboCop. So I'm a fan of the first film. I don't think I've seen any of the sequels or anything, but I mean, that's back when the heyday of Denise Richards, and that was fun. And yeah, Paul, I like Starship Troopers. I haven't seen it in forever. Was Michael Ironside? Yeah, he's in Starship Troopers, correct? Yeah, Keith says Michael Ironside, yeah. Of course, he already worked with Verhoeven in Total Recall.
Yep. Took me a while to get warmed up this morning.
Yeah, that was fun. We documented how long it took Matt to get to wake up for the show or during the show.
Yeah, like I said, didn't get much sleep, so it wasn't. I usually would be fine because I've woken up plenty of times for your show where I had a normal sleep and I was ready to go from the start, but I was really tired, so so it was that was me trying to wake up from having only a couple hours of sleep.
Well, that's understandable.
Yep. Anything for the Nate show, Huge Movie Fanatics.
So I'm confused. What you didn't get to bed until 8 in the morning?
Yeah, like I was trying to go to bed at like 6 a.m. But then I was like worried because they usually come on this day to mow the lawn at like 7. So I was like kind of like, oh, because I hate going to bed and then being woken up literally not even an hour later. I really hate that.
Oh,
so I was kind of like worried, like, oh shit, they're probably gonna show up. So I ended up just not going to bed, and then 7 o'clock rolls in and, you know what I mean, right next to my shed. So I had to wait till they were done, and they weren't done till like 8. And then, I went to bed around 8:30ish, I guess, maybe.
Oh, wowzers!
So yeah, and then surprisingly, it didn't get too hot because usually, it's been so hot that I would wake up at like 10 or 11 a.m. because my shed is probably already at 90 degrees, and I wake up in a sweat. But thank God, I was able to it wasn't too hot today, so I actually woke up by my alarm I set for 1:48, 1:45. I think I slept through a couple of the alarms because I was like, what the fuck? So that's good.
Wow. Gary says, sorry, I'm eating my supper. Apology accepted. Why the hell are you eating your supper, Gary?
Yeah, what? Where's your Soylent Green?
He's eating his supper at, what the hell would that be, 10 p.m. It's 10 at night, and he's eating...
Oh, wow, a little late there.
Yep, he's eating his supper at 10 p.m.
As I wake up at 2 o'clock for the show. Like, what time do I eat my supper? Like 3 in the morning, I guess? I don't even know. Oh, it's hilarious. Like, I'm one to talk, right? What a weird schedule you got there, Gary. As I'm like, I had to put my alarm on to wake up for your show. At 2 p.m. Oh, Casey was up early because he had to work. Oh, man. My condolences, man.
Yeah, that's Keith, Matt.
Oh, Keith. Okay. Does Keith have a decent job he likes, or I mean, I should say not like, but maybe tolerates.
Well,
I don't know if he wants to get in.
If he'd like to get into it, he surely has the free reign to do so.
I'm sure you guys talked about that. I'd imagine he brought up his job, or
yeah, but I'm not gonna put out information.
Yeah, personal business. Yeah. Yep, I understand. Yep. Keith is back. So is Keith maybe gonna be a regular on your show doing videos?
Well, one would assume that could very well be the case. He's welcome to contribute as much as he'd like to. So it's kind of up to.
Yeah, you got Beth now. You guys contribute a decent amount with Beth, so that'd be interesting to have now another person.
Yeah, and possible Nate and Keith radio show. We will have to talk about things like that, but we can definitely do videos as we've already started.
Mm-hmm. You guys should do a Hummer video. That'd be cool.
Well, that's up to if Keith wants to. Keith, it's possible. Kind of be goofy in the movie channel, but I mean, what the hell?
Well, I don't know, like a Hummer commercial funny thing. I don't know. You could do like a funny. You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, we could do something like, Hummers used to get the finger until Keith bought one, and now women flash. Women flash.
It's a movie channel, but it doesn't have to be necessarily about the cat. Just more of just a funny, exactly, like parody or stupid funny video about the Hummer. I don't know. Be funny. Whatever, you know what I mean.
Keith says, yeah, he likes his job. He used to have another job I loved. He used to do. Oh, I used to do another job he loved, then didn't love. Nod, nod. Keith says, I got it, Nate. Yeah, smashing oilhead to the Hummer. Okay, that's an inside joke. No one's gonna understand, but absolutely. Yeah, I hear you there. Hummer will really smash that oil head. Gary says, Slaughter High, do a commentary on that, please. We've got another, you hear that, Keith? We've got another commentary, whatchamacallit, request from Gary. I'm not so familiar with Slaughter High, but, I don't know what the hell I'd even say about it, honestly, but I suppose we could try it. Never really done a commentary on a movie that I wasn't very familiar with, but I've got the movie on DVD. Yeah, Keith looks like Keith isn't familiar. Yeah, Gary, that might not be the best one to do a commentary on because we're not very familiar with it, Gary. Sorry.
What is Keith familiar with? What type of movies is he?
Well, I mean, he's familiar with a bunch of movies. Just it's just hard to see everything.
Right.
Austin proudly says he's got the Slaughter High Blu-ray. Way to go, Austin.
Wow.
That's what I think.
Cool. Oh. Did you guys do any videos out by the campfire?
Well, it's insane that you asked that. I mean, that's where we did them. We didn't have a fire going, but that happens to be exactly where we did them. You're kind of scaring me, Mr. Clairvoyant.
Maybe I made a video myself from a third-person perspective.
It's possible. That's pretty that's pretty creepy. You guessed our filming location. Yikes.
Oh, I mean, there's only like 2 to guess, or maybe 3.
That's true.
Oh man. Yep.
Keith says,
it's like the day you post a Keith video, it's like someone posted a video of you, like from the street, zoomed in of like you guys doing the video. Like the same day it gets posted. Like how creepy would that be?
That'd be really creepy. Keith says a lot of what Nate likes is very similar to his taste. Keith says maybe we'll try to do a fire soon for the video if it stays mild weather. Yeah, I don't have an abundance of wood like I used to, so I kind of try to save fires for perfect occasions, perfect weather, that kind of thing. But try.
Wait, what do you mean you got an abundance of wood like you used to? What are you trying to say?
Well, yeah, I guess this could be misinterpreted as something else. Like I was just gonna say when I was younger we had an abundance of wood, but that sounds bad too.
I know. That's what I was like. Well, what are you doing? You got some wood? I don't know. But now was pizza involved during any of these outside? Do you guys have pizza involved as well?
Yeah, Matt's really starting to scare me here. I guess he knows me a little.
I guess I just know you now. That's all.
Yeah, well,
I just figured
pizza very well may have been involved. Yes, this is scary.
Well, it's not scary. You've posted multiple, like at least 1 or 2 videos of you talking about movies while eating pizza. I know you love pizza. I know you like going outside eating pizza. Maybe not outside, but you just I mean, there's a video of you. Yeah, there's 2. Yeah, isn't there a video of you guys eating pizza at a fire, like on your channel? And you're like, oh, this is creepy. It's like you posted a video of you talking with your friends eating a pizza and hanging out by your fire. So I just watch the channel. This is what Nate, all you fans out there. So when you watch his channel now, and you get to know him, it's just now he turns it on you, right? No, I'm just kidding. He's a stalker, as you publicly put the videos of you eating the pizza outside.
Let's see here. Yeah, so Keith says we did have pizza, but not in the video. We have had lots of pizza, absolutely, over the years. I guess that only makes sense because like half of the stuff where Keith's on the video is like with us either, eating pizza in an audio or video. So I guess that's true.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep.
Where it's kind of like where there's smoke, there's fire. Where there's Keith, there's pizza.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, doesn't it like, oh, you're hanging out with your buddy Keith, haven't seen him in a while? Is it just like, oh, let's just call up a pizza, let's just get a pizza? You know what I mean? Right? Is that usually how it goes down?
Yeah. Once
like,
again,
when you eat, like.
Yeah. Once again, that's pretty much what happened. Yep.
So, what'd you drink? You drink a Coca-Cola?
Well, this is an inside joke. He brought it's a lot to explain, but he brought a couple great pops. It's an inside joke dating back 30 years where my dad used to have grape pop around for I guess my dad liked grape pop, so it'd be kind of a running
What's
gag with
grape pop?
grape like grape.
Oh, grape. Okay. Grape pop. Yeah. Are you a fan of grape pop, or it's just
Well, I
more
don't I don't
of a
buy it
running
myself.
joke?
I don't buy it myself, but I appreciate when it's given to me for that kind of harkening back to the past as it was given to me last time, or when Keith and I had pizza. So
Who makes grape soda? Is it like store brand stuff? I don't. Who makes is there any name brand grape soda out there?
I can't remember the brand that was on the pop that Keith brought. He might like to share it himself. Otherwise, the can is. I can go grab the can if he doesn't remember.
Yeah. No, I'm asking you, do you know of any, is there a major brand that makes grape soda? I've never
It looks like
seen
it looks like Keith's on top of it. He says Crush and Welch's. So I don't. That's two separate brands that make grape pop, possibly.
yeah, it sounds like two separate. Huh. Crush sounds pretty name brandish. Don't they make orange sodas?
Yeah.
Do you like orange soda? I like.
Yeah, I do, and I think generally when you think of Crush, you think of orange. Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, I do recognize. Now that I'm thinking in my head of Grape Crush. Yeah, you don't see it as much, but yeah. Now that I'm thinking about it, yeah. Yep. Yeah, I'm looking at the image now. Yep. Grape soda. Interesting. Yeah. You would think it would be more popular, like you would think that would be like more of a popular flavor for soda,
That's very true, and I guess my dad must have liked it. Must have been the reason why it was always kind of on hand. And as I said, between when me and Keith were teenagers, it was became a running gag. Like, oh, okay, you want grape or Pepsi? Back then, I was drinking Pepsi. I don't know why I was drinking Pepsi then, but it was kind of just a running gag. You want grape
Shame on you.
Grape or Pepsi, and was kind of like, why would I want grape? But nowadays I'd actually rather take a grape over a Pepsi. That's the irony.
Yeah. Yeah, shame on you for having
Yeah, well, sorry.
The Pepsi. Yeah, I was never a big fan of Pepsi.
Yeah, I was drinking it more in my younger years. Yep. Gary's having a laugh about the pop wars here.
Yep, like everything else. Yep, Pop Wars. Yep. I'm a Mountain Dew guy. I think I've said that before plenty of times. I love Mountain Dew, and I like the different flavors of Mountain Dew as well. Not just the original, but so yeah.
Well, very very cool, and yeah,
Oh wow. You're not a big fan of Mountain Dew? I know I've asked you. I don't remember.
No, I don't like the clear kind of 7-Up Mountain Dew stuff, but that's perfectly fine. That's my right.
It's your right as an American.
Yep, in the USSA.
Yep, exactly right. You have the right to choose which pop and other consumer goods, but only these different ones the ones that we lay out for you. Don't be talking about you know what I mean.
I think I do. Keith says, yeah, our staple foods were pizza, hot dogs, and burgers. So everything you need.
That sounds great.
Yeah, keep give to a growing boy and a growing old man.
Did you guys cook up the burgers yourself, or did you get them takeout?
Yeah, I think when we did burgers, it was mostly we'd grill them ourselves. Yeah.
You got a charcoal grill, or you just got a regular propane? Are you a fan of charcoal grill?
I don't know. I do pretty much propane these days if I do any grilling. Charcoal, I guess I got two too impatient for charcoal. I mean, when you're our age, you don't have a lot of time to spare, so.
Yeah. I definitely, No, I hear you. The charcoal, you gotta wait. It's, gotta buy the charcoal, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, the propane, you just turn it on and you're good to go. Heat it up a little and throw it on,
Yeah, plus if you don't if you don't have the coals set up right, or you don't get enough fluid on them, or if you light it wrong, sometimes you might even end up with a situation where it's not, they don't even get hot properly. It's kind of a pain.
Right. I don't know. I've seen people use a charcoal grill. I've never used one myself.
Oh wow, you don't have any experience with it.
No. I mean,
wow.
Used a regular grill. Yeah, because we never had a charcoal grill growing up, so yeah, it's like we always just had a regular one, so never really had any experience trying to light up charcoal or whatever. My parents got one later on, but I never personally used it because I sound like I grill that much anyway.
Keith says he's a professional. I don't know if he's a professional griller or hitman or what.
Now, do you enjoy grilling on a summer day, like a burger or a hot dog? Is that something you like doing?
Yeah, I'd say more often than not. Like my mom will, I'll see my mom every now and then in the summer, and she'll get steaks. So I just as soon grill steaks.
Well, do you grill a lot of burgers on your own?
I don't really make burgers anymore. If I'm grilling something, it's steak and corn.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Keith's a professional chef.
Is he really? That's his job? Or is he just saying that
as I said, I mean, I'm not going to be sharing he's welcome to share what he wants to share.
Oh, okay.
He may or may not be a professional chef.
Okay. Fair enough.
I think he's okay with it. He says, yeah, that's what he does.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Gary Page has a question for Austin, if Austin's still with us. Austin, could you tell Slaughter High was made in the UK, or did you think it was an American production? That's from Gary Page from the UK to Austin in the USSA.
That's funny, the USSA. Yep.
Well, I
love the USSA.
Can you tell on your internet like how long the show's been going? Because my timer isn't always accurate. It must be 3 hours by now,
huh? Let me see here. 3 hours and like 12 minutes.
Oh, that's what it's.
Calling it quits.
Oh, I didn't say I'm calling it quits, but we're definitely heading towards the quit time. That's for sure.
Yeah, that's for sure. The quitter hour is upon us.
Yep, the hour of the quitter.
Yep. It's all right though.
Yeah, absolutely. I've got other things to do.
Big plans today?
No, not at all.
Oh, okay.
I've got other things not to do. We'll put it that way.
Yeah. Are you eating pizza today, or?
I don't know what the hell I'm eating today.
Okay.
What are you eating today at 3 a.m.?
I don't know.
Good.
It's a good, yeah, we'll see, right?
I'd say so. Keith says, time to shut it down. Yeah, that's another inside joke my dad used to say on sleepovers. Time to shut it
when you guys were yelling at like 12 o'clock at night?
That's exactly. Jesus Christ! I'm starting to get afraid of you. My dad shut it down time was 12 midnight. So I'm kind of wondering if Matt has a time machine that he can go back and get this information. It's creeping me out.
Well, I mean, I just used my brain and thought he's probably not yelling at you at 2 a.m. because you just think if he's yelling at you at 2 a.m, it's probably like, shut the fuck up now. You know what I mean? It's a different kind of reaction when it's 2 or 3. Like, you fuck it. You know what I mean? 12, it's like, all right, time for bed. So that's why I say 12, because that's like usually like, all right, I don't know, just usually the time that most people, older people, are like, all right, shut up. You know what I mean?
Time to shut it down. It's midnight.
Yeah, that's fine. I said 12. I'm just good at guessing, I guess, or just, I don't know, putting pieces together from your life and what you said, and taking educated guesses.
He's educated.
That wasn't even just what?
He's educated, everyone.
Well, but that wasn't necessarily what you said. I was just 12. I just figured, like I said, that he's probably not letting you stay up till 2 a.m. So, and it's probably not 1, and it's probably 12. Now, would you guys go to bed at 12, or would you do the quiet?
Well, we'd probably go into quiet mode, I would imagine. We went to bed at 6 a.m., I think.
Really?
Well, in the summer, yeah.
That's hilarious. Time to shut it down. Time to shut it down.
Keith says, I'm sure we'll have some ideas for commentaries and videos. He's got a couple that he'll keep in his hat for now. Okay, well, now I'm even intrigued. Keith says, we stayed up anyhow. Yep. We just put it on whisper mode.
Yep.
Oh yeah, Keith reminds me that in the summer we'd be outside and things after midnight, so we could be more, like down at the campfire. We'd be down there, doing this and that and getting into trouble very quietly outside. That's a good point.
I'm gonna shut it down.
Oh, we've got Joseph Wilson. He says, have you guys talked about Kevin Bacon's new WOKE movie? Oh my God, is that the title? I don't even want to say that.
Let me see.
I don't even want to say that title, but it's like THEY space THEM. Kevin Bacon is a big time. Jesus, I didn't know about that. Do you see it, Matt?
Wait, that. What?
What's so confusing? Are you gonna look up the movie title, Matt?
Yeah.
Keith's heard of it.
Oh my God! Yeah, it's a real title. Holy shit! That's great though. I mean, that's what we need. Mm-hmm.
Keith's heard of it, but he hasn't seen it. So when is this from?
This year, apparently, July 24th.
I'm assuming this is streaming.
Holy shit! This is.
Well, now you've got me curious. So now I have to look. Matt's flabbergasted.
Look up the plot.
I'm doing my best. Okay, yeah, it's a film from this year. Let's see here. A group of teenagers at some kind of a conversation camp for something or other endures unsettling psychological techniques while being stalked by a mysterious mass killer. All right.
Wow, I didn't know those camps existed. That's what those type of that can't. I read that and I was like, is that a real thing? And then I googled it. And it's a real thing. I don't at least maybe not the camp, but that they call it therapy. So conversation therapy. So I'm sure the camps are, if they, now why don't they? Yeah, I'm sure they're coming right around the corner. They should have camps. Yeah, of course. Why
Well,
not, right?
yeah, concentration camps.
What about concentration?
Well, I better not say any more. I was trying to make a joke. Keith said it's recent and, well, not many have seen it. Wilson says, not shocking. They are so oppressed, laughing tears of laughter. Austin says, yep, Kevin Bacon went crazy a long time ago. Damn it.
It's got 1.5 stars for review. Oh, man. It's got 1.5 stars on IMDb or whatever. What are people saying?
Wow. How do you...
What, they don't like it?
I'm assuming you have to stream this to see it.
Peacock. It's on Peacock. Yeah.
Okay.
You should do a watch party of it or something. You should do one of those live reactions.
Okay.
Oh, man. Can you imagine that?
Keith says a lot of celebrities these days are just spokespeople for that kind of stuff, and now you're seeing who they really are.
I'm reading some of the reviews.
Yeah, read the critical. Are there critical reviews?
What do you mean? Sorry, critic reviews?
No, critical, like people that don't like it.
Oh yeah, I mean that's most of the people don't like it. It's got terrible rating.
Oh, okay. Well, feel free to. Is there any sentences that are worth reading of a critical review?
Well, there's so many reviews, and I haven't really gone through them.
That's okay.
Yeah. Some sentence says, regards to something happening, like something logical that should have happened, but the guy says, but nah, he is a, something color male, can't allow that to happen.
Oh, no. Wilson says, I think I've seen an interview with Bacon where he whines about how people apparently come up to him with pictures of his death scene in Friday the 13th and ask him to sign it. I have a feeling he's lying. Keith says, I wouldn't want to waste a fire and pizza on that. Yeah, for anyone who doesn't know, Keith and I used to watch movies down at the campfire and with the TV and a big long cable. So that's what he means by that. Yeah, I hear you. I wouldn't even want to waste electricity for the TV on that.
Wow.
Wilson says, I think Kevin is just not happy that he was killed off. Austin says to Wilson, Friday the 13th got his foot in the door. He shouldn't be whining about it. Yeah, that's true. A lot of people do that, though.
Whiny. Oh, did you see the new title for the Captain America movie? That's what Keith was saying.
Oh, God. Is it something we can say out loud?
No, it's definitely not. But it's the title of the movie, so maybe you can, because it's literally a title of a fucking movie. So I guess you can say it out loud.
Well, I'll make
just say Captain America, then title.
Nah, I'll look at the title first, and then I'll decide. But I probably won't say it.
Well, I mean, it's literally the title of the movie, so it's like it's allowed on YouTube because that's the title of the movie, like of a major Marvel movie,
I know, but
I know it's a word that it's a word that you normally wouldn't want to say, or a couple words, but now they're saying it's okay because it's the Captain America movie.
Okay, I'm just trying to just don't say it. I'm trying to find it.
I'm not saying it.
All that's coming up is Captain.
Just put Captain America.
I did Captain. I did 4, and it doesn't say. I'm not coming up with anything.
Really?
All it says is Captain America 4 when I type it.
Look at the top stories. Did that come up? Or trailers? It says it in the.
Do I have to scroll over?
Maybe, yeah. Now, the first word is new, so hit new right after. It might come up.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Yeah, a lot of politicians say it. Okay.
Yep. Yeah, you've heard it before. It was always a conspiracy theory.
Oh, no.
Now it's just a Marvel movie.
Yeah, well, okay, that's not as... I thought it was something worse along the lines of the
No.
Kevin Bacon movie. Okay.
No. Nope. NWO.
Yeah, Captain America, NWO. Oh, yeah, I could have just looked at the chat. Keith said it. Okay. Yeah, okay, Wilson. Yeah, I'm not going to read it out loud, but I appreciate your contribution. Let's see here. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Something that I will read of Wilson's is you can't stand these celebs making millions of dollars pretending to be things they aren't. Well, they're actors. That's what their job is.
Yep.
Gary says, "See you all later. Bed then work." Matt, I've been programmed to. He's been programmed to work this from being a teen. Absolutely. Thanks for
absolutely.
Thanks for stopping by,
Actually,
Gary.
since you were younger than a teen, dude. Probably since you were 5.
Well, right. School is getting you ready for your job.
Yeah. It's probably 5 years old. I don't know. Probably the same age as us, right? Wasn't it 5?
I would imagine in the UK it's the same age.
Dude, can you imagine, like, 5 years old, we're already having to fucking wake up to go do some bullshit we don't want to do, that we don't really learn any, you know. I guess at 5, I guess you do sort of learn basic shit that, I mean, but still, it's like you're in that regiment. Like, you know, you really want to wake up at 5? I didn't want to wake up at 5 years old to go early in the morning to go somewhere. It was just like, you're already getting, you know, programmed.
Well, yeah, and then when you drag yourself there, they tell you you're free, so...
Yeah, but try not showing up and see what happens to your parents, you know?
I wish I would have had the brains to say, well, then can I be excused and go home? No. Well, why not? I thought I'm free. Well, you are, but you gotta be here, though.
You're free to... Yeah, you got to be here. You're free to stay here until you're not. You're free to go when we say. I mean, you could stay a little longer if you want, but you're free to go then. That's all. What is Austin referring to?
He's Captain America NWO poster. He's taking a look at the poster. He says, wow, could they be more blatant? Yeah, I didn't see the poster. Did you see the poster, Matt?
I'm going to look right now.
Yeah, Keith says, I just excused myself. Oh, I don't know if that's referring to his history with high school, possibly. Yeah, I should have done the same thing, but live and learn.
What is, what poster, what's wrong with the poster? What's blatant? I'm confused.
Oh, you're looking at it? I don't know. I haven't seen it.
Yeah, I don't know what he's referring to. That's like, it just looks like a regular poster, unless I'm looking at the wrong one.
Oh, now Austin has...
Unless he's just referring to the title, I don't...
He has to explain himself now, Austin.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Oh, is he talking about the one title with the... There's one poster where they have it in front of one of those holy buildings in Washington.
I'm sorry. I was looking at something. Can you repeat that, please?
Is he talking about the poster where there's one poster where they're like there's the picture of them, and then they're like, but it's like photographed or sorry, what the fuck's the word? God damn it, photoshopped, I guess. Like there's. How do I word it? The holy place in Washington, one of those holy buildings. Like they're in front of one of those holy buildings in Washington. There's religious buildings in Washington.
Austin says
City?
Austin says it should say Captain America and the NWO spelled out as words.
Yeah, but is he talking about the picture is obvious, or I mean, what was he referring to?
Well, maybe he'll respond.
I mean, there's a holy building. Is that what he was talking about? The holy building in Washington?
Maybe he'll tell us.
Yeah. Okay.
Keith says, I think he just means the title is blatant, Matt. That's very well could be.
Okay. I thought he was referring to the holy building. Like that holy building they have, the religious building that they have in Washington. I don't, that's what I call it. That's what it is. It's a religious holy building to them. That's all it looks,
Yeah, there's some conversation regarding Lightyear that I'll just let people read in the comments if they.
I'm surprised that one was allowed to stay up.
That's true. If they want to read the chat replay, they're more welcome to do so. Yep.
Yeah, that was probably the real reason Tim Allen didn't make that movie. Like it probably wasn't anything to do with him being too old. It was probably like he probably was like read the script and was like, I'm good. You know what I mean? Like,
well, right, because
it makes you wonder.
His voice is probably the same. I mean, it was always kind of raspy.
Old when he made him, yeah. Yeah, I think he just didn't want to do the movie because of what was in it, yeah. And they just made up some shit. Oh, we got Chris Evans now. Yep.
Oh, well.
I could care less, didn't see it, don't care about it, whatever. Fuck it. Most of these movies suck anyway now.
Yeah.
Not like I'm missing much.
Yeah.
Did you guys see the new Black Panther movie? When does that come out?
No, I'm not. I've said many times I'm pretty much done with Marvel now after Endgame, and so obviously they have to recast the main character, correct?
I didn't even see the first one, so I have no idea what.
The main character from the Black Panther, the actor is purported to have passed on a couple years ago. So.
Yeah, but they could always. It was about Wakanda, so I mean, they could just make it anyone. You know what I mean?
That's true.
Come on, man. They're gonna have to milk every franchise. They're not gonna let someone dying stop them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do know what you mean.
Or passing on. I'm sorry. People don't die. They pass on. You're right. Pass away.
Yeah, you can't. Yeah, you have to say that to avoid hurting my feelings. When you say die, that triggers me.
Sorry. You don't want to be triggered. It's the last thing you want to have happen to you in this life.
Yep.
Oh, Keith has a son. I didn't know that.
Keith says the only reason he sees the Marvel movies past Endgame is at this point is because his son wants to see them with them. Yep.
Now I gotta ask Keith: hopefully your son is learning? He's learning a lot from these movies. I'm hoping he learns a lot. A lot about, you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. I hope he's learning, I can't say it, but, I hope he's learning the right things. You know what I'm saying? From these movies. The right way, not the wrong way.
All right, Matt.
The right way to view things.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Well, it's kind of like
progress.
I don't know if anyone here has seen the movie from '94 by the name of True Lies. Tom Arnold has a line in that. Tom Arnold has a line to Arnold in that, like, you think you're raising your daughter? I mean, her parents are Axl Rose and Madonna, so I mean, it's not like parents raise.
Oh shit!
It's not like parents raise their kids. The media raises their kids, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's kind of how it always was.
Right, exactly. So whatever's going on in the media, unfortunately, is kind of what the kids latch onto, which is a bummer.
Yeah.
Keith says that's complicated, but I can say it's very difficult, and probably a lot of what I just said right there, he'd probably agree with.
Yeah, and then just whatever's popular. Your kid doesn't want to be unpopular, right? He doesn't want to be one of those people left out or made fun of for not. So yeah, they're gonna just go with the herd.
Yeah, it's a bummer, and I think that the media is got a much tighter grapple on kids nowadays than it did when we were kids, because social media, I think, is it's 10 times worse.
Yeah.
It's 10 times worse than just what movies and TV was when we were growing up.
Oh yeah, for sure. I can't even imagine. I mean, it was kind of getting bad when I was growing up, but now it's just. Now it's just. It's reached level that's just, oh my God, I can't even imagine. Oh, the teachers, yeah, they're but the teachers are doing their job. They're very, they're, what's the word? The teachers, they're teaching the right things. Keith, they're teaching what they need to be taught. Important stuff.
And just so you know, Keith, Matt's being sarcastic right there.
Oh, he doesn't know me, so he might be like, "What the fuck?" Is
Right? He doesn't.
He's hitting his keyboard like, "What the fuck, dude? Who's this asshole on fucking Huge Movie Fanatics?" I didn't even think about that because everyone else knows my sarcasm.
Yeah.
Being serious this whole time. He's like trying to be nice and shit. Like, who's this fucking douchebag? Oh God, that's funny. I didn't even think about that. I thought it was obvious, but it might not be because I think I.
Yeah, well, you play the sarcasm so straight that unless we know, we're not going to know.
Yeah, well, it's I play it up for like you said, the algorithm doesn't know it's sarcasm. The algorithm just reads those words spelled out as like, oh, this, it can't detect sarcasm.
Right, and now
used to say this is sarcasm. I don't know.
Now that
no one knows if
now
it's
that we
sarcasm.
brought that up, my whole thing calling it sarcasm, I was just kidding. It is real talk.
Exactly. Yeah. This is listen. We're on a radio show. Radio shows are all an act. What you're seeing is all an act. Whatever we say is just. It could be true. It could be fake. It could be this. It could be an act. It could be exaggeration. It's a radio show. It's entertainment, right? So nothing we say here can, it's could be anything, right? Isn't that how it goes?
I'd say, yeah, it's all a bunch of baloney here at Huge Movie Fanatics.
Yeah. It's all baloney. It's all an act. It's all whatever, It's this, it's that, it's whatever. It's just for your entertainment, It doesn't mean, what we say doesn't mean, anything. It's not our true self-talking. I'm an actor right now. Oh, look at me!
That was a good voice.
What?
Well, you just became a woman. Oh, look at me!
Oh, why would you assume that I became a woman?
Anywho, that was a great voice. Are you?
I was becoming a man right there.
Are you in front of a fan?
Yeah. Sorry. Is it muff one?
It's blowing. Yep.
All right. Let me take it out.
Yeah, you got to sweat for the show.
Yeah. Sorry, it's getting a little cooler out, so I'll take it out the window. This is my window. Might take it out of the window anyway. So yeah.
I'd say maybe maybe 25 minutes left to show, and then I'm gonna be brain mush. Well, I'm already kind of brain mush. Yep.
Yeah.
And Keith says another couple words that are an inside joke, sweaty, drippy. Only he and I know what the hell he's talking about. It has nothing to do with our past together as friends, by the way. It's something else.
Yeah, Keith. Yeah, exactly. All an act, right? It's even, he might not even be real. It might just be, who knows,
Yeah, he might not be real.
Might just be part of the act. That's all. Playing your
Well,
role.
this was a surprisingly pretty successful turnout. A lot of new faces and names. And at one point, I was looking at the current listeners, and it was up to 9 at one point, which was
Were you shocked at how many people showed up today?
yeah, because the turnout for the shows the past several months hasn't been amazing. So
Yep.
and it looks like Keith is a self-proclaimed ghost.
Really? I've never met a ghost before. It's very nice to meet you. Very nice to meet you. So what are you gonna,
Yeah.
right?
I'm Whoopi Goldberg and Keith's
Oh,
ghost.
really?
And
Well, nice to meet you, Whoopi.
Keith says thank you. Now I shall haunt you. Oh no.
Oh man, well, someone's already. I think plenty of them ghosts are already doing that one. Get in line, I guess.
Oh.
So yeah, you've been living it up your summer. That's good to hear. Got to live it up. Got to enjoy the last hurrah, as they say. Any plans this fall? Potentially could be one of the last well, I would call it, semi-normal falls. Any plans this fall?
Nah, I try to, if it's not too wet and rainy, I try to do a couple fires. We try to do a couple fires in the fall.
Do you get a lot of trick-or-treaters where you're at?
Yeah, you've asked this before. I don't do the trick-or-treaters. Yeah, I don't do the trick-or-treaters.
Oh man,
my place is dark.
no one tries to knock anyway. You never had someone alone.
No, it's so dark. You probably don't even know the place is there at night. It's so dark.
Oh, you don't keep floodlights on like every other asshole all night? Just
No. Keith brings up a good point. We did it once. We had a kind of a whatchamacallit, like 30 years ago, like we tried to make a haunted yard and hanging fake bodies from the trees and stuff. So that's a good point. We did it once. It wasn't really about handing out candy as much. It was just having a haunted yard, and I can remember having like a fire going in like a metal little, what's it like? I think it was like a metal 5-gallon bucket. Had like a fire going. At one point there was so much smoke it was like going across the road, and cars were slowing down. I remember that. Keith probably remembers that.
Did you try to jump scare anyone? Like,
I don't think we did that. No, we were just kind of doing our thing in the yard. Some people kind of came into the yard and were expecting candy, and I remember throwing some rocks in people's bags. We didn't have candy. We were just doing a haunted yard.
yeah, I don't blame them for expecting candy. It is Halloween, and it would be safe to assume if you went all out like that, you'd be handing out candy too.
Yeah, I don't blame them for expecting candy, but we just had no candy to give them. We were giving them the big show of the haunted yard.
Yeah, that's more than most people. Honestly, most people don't put on a nice show like that. They just give out the candy, which is the easy thing. Now go get candy next door. You've got the show here.
Yeah, I could have said that, but I think we were in like undead zombie mode. We didn't really talk. Keith says, yep, he sure does remember it, and he remembers laying dead like he was a dummy and people got mad at you. Yeah, I think they did get mad that we didn't have candy. Like, oh my God, who cares about all this effort we put into like a haunted yard?
Yeah. Yeah, we're just here for the candy, asshole. like again, some of their kids probably remember your haunted yard more than the fucking candy they shoved down their throat that night. Like you probably gave some kids a memory for a lifetime, which is way more than just handing out candy like every other asshole. You know what I mean?
For a memory of a lifetime,
recall. Oh, don't you remember like the yards that were really done up well forever. Like it kind of sticks with you because because most people don't go all out like that.
Right, yeah, absolutely. Like, I'm going to remember a haunted yard more than a frickin' candy bar.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. I remember the haunted dressed up yards, to this day. I don't remember any of the candy I got. Like, I don't even remember the people that were giving me the candy because they didn't make any impression. They didn't even try to scare me. They didn't try to do anything that would stick out. They just, here's the candy,
Keith says he remade the chainsaw from Chainsaw 3 for the haunted yard. So you did like the Saw is Family Saw. Okay. I didn't know you did it that long ago, but I remember you made that saw. Yeah, for anyone who doesn't know, Texas Chainsaw 3 has that really fancy schmancy chainsaw that's presented to Leatherface. At the end of the movie, it says the Saw is Family on it. So Keith tried to make a replica of that. He didn't try to, he did.
Oh, okay. Nice.
The Saw
That's good.
is Family. Back when chainsaw movies were kind of a little more enjoyable, but yeah, I'm going down memory
What, they're
lane.
not enjoyable now?
Well, nah, they're not as enjoyable these days.
No? We don't like the old lady fighting Leatherface?
Nah.
Well, you don't like Netflix version of it? Come on now.
Nah.
Oh yeah, the movies are so shitty now. Yeah, Halloween used to be really cool seeing that kind of stuff growing up. Yeah, it takes a lot of effort to do that kind of stuff. That's not, that's something you have to plan. It's a lot of work that goes into that stuff. Not always. I guess it depends on how much. Like, how long did it take you guys to do all that stuff you did for that Halloween night? Like,
that's a really good question. I imagine it took a couple days. I don't think we set it up all on all in the same. I don't think we set it up all in the same day. I think we kind of did it a couple days leading up to October 31st.
Did you have fake dead bodies hanging from trees? You said, or what
yeah, we stuffed clothes with leaves and hung them from trees.
Did you have any stuff on the ground, like fake any cool stuff?
Yeah, I think we had some. We tried to make some like there were arms coming out of the ground. I wish I would have taken pictures because
no pictures of it.
God, I don't have any pictures of it.
Did you play any spooky music on a boombox out there? Or?
Yeah, I can't recollect that either. Damn it, 30 years ago.
Yeah. How old were you? You probably 12, 13?
Well, 30 years ago, I would have been 15.
So you were probably your first year you stopped going trick-or-treating?
Nah, I can't remember when I stopped. I don't think I think I stopped probably... Oh, wait, the last time I did was probably at the age of 14 because that was the famous Minnesota Halloween blizzard. I think that's the last time I trick-or-treated. I didn't want to go again and have another blizzard happen.
Yeah.
Keith,
you guys have fake blood and stuff?
I would imagine Keith got a laugh out of you calling that woman old lady in Chainsaw 22. He says he'll say this because I'll forget. Maybe don't go in the house. Oh, okay, yeah. Maybe a don't go in the house commentary. There you go. For Nate and Keith commentary. Keith said he made up tons of blood for things and we had some props, so that was a day or so of prep, and on actual day it probably took us a couple hours to get it all in place. Yeah, that's true. I remember because I was a fan of that movie Blood Salvage at the time, and I remember trying to staple a corpse to plywood as well. Of course, that was such a little known movie, no one knew what the hell that was from. Austin says, do you guys remember the Total Recall remake? Yes, I do.
Yeah. Yep. That was pretty good.
I didn't hate it, but I mean I grew up with the original, so I'm gonna be biased. But there's definitely worse movies.
And that guy in the remake. Well, I guess in the original too, but in the remake he had two of the hottest chicks. His fake wife was super hot, and then his love interest was Jessica Biel, right? Like, I mean, talk about a lucky son of a bitch, right?
Yeah,
Can't go wrong.
the women were probably hotter in the remake. I didn't really think that.
Mhm.
I didn't really think the woman that Arnold gets with, further into the original movie was really even really attractive at all. But that's just me.
Yeah, and Jessica Biel, yeah, can't go wrong there.
I guess
So,
Keith's seen the Total Recall remake.
um, yeah, Sharon Stone, yeah, she was. Yeah, to be fair, Sharon Stone was definitely hotter than both of the girls in the remake, but like Nate says, the remake, both of them were attractive. So I don't know.
Yeah, I was, I'm really
Um,
surprised how that woman, and obviously, it's just me speaking, but like I say, the rebel woman in the first Total Recall is just like God. I mean, there's never nothing there for that interested me, but to each their own.
yeah, what a lucky bastard. In his fake life, he gets a model wife looking wife, and then in his real life, he gets a model looking girlfriend or wife. It's just like this son of a bitch, you know. Oh, some people just win even when they're losing, apparently. Jesus.
Yeah, yeah.
I remember in the remake, remember like I think the scene like he's with his buddy in the remake at the bar. And remember he's telling his buddy like, oh, man, I don't know, something just feels off about my life. Remember he's like kind of bitching about like, the daily grind and just something not being right. Remember that?
I don't remember the remake as much as the original. I only saw remake once.
Yeah, so in the remake, he's like bitching to his buddy that he works with. Is like something feels off. I can't remember exactly what he said. Just bitching about his work life and something seems missing and blah blah blah. And his buddy just looks at him like and laughs. He's like, "Are you serious, dude?" Like, because he's like, you're like you have a job, like you have a beautiful wife, like you got a nice place, like. He's just like looking at him like, what the, you know what I mean? Like, what the hell are you bitching about, bro? Like, it was just funny.
Now you're actually
Because
making.
like you look at it realistically, you're like, yeah, even if you did have kind of a shitty job, and I mean, God, you coming home, and that's the woman you come home to every night, dude. Like, what's the problem, dude?
Yeah, now you're making me want to revisit the remake, which I may do one of these days. Yeah, I do own it,
Yeah.
so it's easy for me to do. But that is funny. Yeah. Oh, I'm depressed with my model wife.
Yeah, with my model wife. Yeah. Yeah, like I'm depressed that like I mean I get it. I totally get what he was like complaining about. Like I'm not saying like no, look, I totally get it. Like but it's like on the surface, it's kind of like almost laughable. Like, oh, I'm so depressed with my model wife, and basically that my life has no problems that I have to create them.
Oh my God.
But in reality, he was depressed because it's like we know why, because he was he actually was living supposedly, like I said, who knows. Maybe he was actually always in the Total Recall. Who knows? But yeah, he supposedly was living, a fake life. Like he was implanted a fake memory or
Yeah.
what was it like? What did they do to him?
Well, in the original,
You
yeah,
remember?
in the original, I'm nearly 4 hours into the show. My mind's mush, but in the original, it's they just gave him fake memories and kind of a fake wife for the time being or whatever or something. It's
So the time being, were they going to kill him off? Like, why didn't they just kill him if he was a threat? Was there a reason he was kept alive? I can't remember.
yeah,
Could've been a
he
reason
was
to
he
keep
was
him alive.
supposed to infiltrate the resistance, the rebels, infiltrate, get inside
Right.
from within, and then destroy the rebels.
Right, because he was an agent for the rebels, right? And then they got him, right? They captured him or something.
Yeah,
Isn't that right? Like
the first movie is really
instead of killing him, you're gonna infiltrate, and we're gonna, basically, right, give you fake memories and get you. Yeah, okay, I remember now. Yeah,
the first movie
so
is
it makes
such
sense
a
why. What?
first movie is such a great idea. Okay, go ahead.
No, it just makes sense, why he was feeling the way he was, because something was off and couldn't quite. But who would have known, right? Oh, you're actually Yeah, what an interesting idea. Like that was, I really like the plot of that movie. You know.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh my God.
Um. Yep. Got to infiltrate from within. What better person to infiltrate than someone that probably helped bring, probably, I don't remember the movie, but he probably was one of the main leaders or people to build up the resistance, you know?
Very possible. Looks like Keith agrees on my thoughts on the whatchamacallit, rebel woman from the original Total Recall. It's like, what the hell? But to each their own.
Yeah, it's hard to go from Sharon Stone to anyone else. Jesus. They don't make them like they used to, you know? Yeah, interesting. I mean, that's an interesting thing, just getting fake memories implanted into you, you know? Like, that's crazy, you know? Like, just, you could live a whole life of being whatever you want to be and just, you know, have the fake memory put right into you, you know?
Oh, that's scary. Let's see here. Austin says there was a cable series called Total Recall 2070. Keith says, yeah, ha ha. I don't know if he's laughing at that or something we said. Keith says, wonder where they got that idea. Coughs, Blade Runner. Oh, okay, there you go. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, some movies take off of other movies, but what you gonna do? Total Recall is still fun.
I never saw Blade Runner. Did they do stuff like that? Fake memories?
Yeah, well, I mean, the fake people, the replicants are fake people. They're basically given the memories of, I think, real people or something like that. So they have, because the replicants don't live long enough to acquire, you know, childhood memories. They're basically made as an adult, and they last for like 4 years or something. So they got to implant childhood memories into the fake humans that last 4 years or whatever.
And they did that again in that movie, The Island, where they implanted the people in the clone. You know, you saw The Island, the clone.
Yeah, but not
the clone people that were going to get their organs harvested.
Hey, they took that from Blood Salvage. But I was going to say, yeah, I seen The Island, but it was over 10 years ago.
Yeah, you know, it's the same concept. They were, you know, implanting fake memories into these people that were just going to eventually, in a couple of years, get their organs harvested. And in that movie, they weren't supposed to leave the facility because there was a scary thingy flying around that, you know, invisible, that could kill them. It's a little too close to home, right?
Oh, no.
And the island was protected. Remember, the island was, that doesn't happen on this island. You're protected there, and you can live a free life.
Now go to school.
Yeah, the island was a lot closer to what's going on, and people, like, no one ever brings that movie up. It's kind of like, ooh. At least the mental part of it, you know? And then, like, the one guy, you know, obviously the main character was starting to figure out the mystery of what was going on there, and then the psychiatrist or whatever, the main psychiatrist was like freaking out, like, what the fuck? He's like, I thought we got rid of these, you know, this specific gene that would cause them to rebel. Like, I thought we, you know what I mean? I can't remember exactly the details, but he was going on about, like, I thought we suppressed that rebellious gene or something, or just, I don't know. I think they were. I don't know if they were giving them drugs too. I don't remember in that movie. It's a while since I saw it too. You there?
I'm here. I'm just zoning.
So,
Austin says, "Ever seen the Fright Night remake?" Keith replies, "Yeah, didn't enjoy the remake." Keith, what's Matt's thoughts?
It was all right. It was okay. It was not the worst remake. It was watchable. It was all right. Wasn't nearly as good as the original, but, you know. I don't think it was that bad either.
Keith says the film Oblivion also deals with things that were done in the Blade Runner films. Are we talking about the Tom Cruise film, not the Full Moon film?
Yeah.
Probably, I would
I
imagine.
think so.
Probably, I would imagine. Oh my God, my brain is mush, and you know what that means.
Yep. Mush, mush, mush. Mushy, smushy. What you at? Mushy, smushy.
Yeah, that's what Matt thinks of my brain. Thanks a lot.
No, that's all right. No, I don't. I'm just saying what you said. That's all.
That's true, but I gave myself permission to say it. I didn't give you permission to say it.
Oh, okay. All right,
See?
fair enough.
See?
Sorry. So sorry. So you signing off now, or?
Well, I want to wait until it's 4 hours a show, so just blab for a few more minutes. I can't tell. I think we're really close to 4 hours.
No, we're at 4 hours. We're already there.
Oh, it says 4 hours on YouTube?
We're yeah, it's 4 hours.
Oh,
yeah,
it does
4
say
hours and 20 seconds or something.
it does say 4 hours. All right. Well, I think I'm gonna hop off. So good gosh dang, Keith's doing another inside joke. My whole body feels. It's referring to a short we made when we were 15 years old, but another inside joke. But yeah, as my mind is mush.
Oh,
What was that, Matt?
Is the Keith, now that Keith has been in the chat, now we've got everyone curious. Now everyone's before you were talking about your buddy in the video, it was like that you were gonna put out, I was with my buddy when we made videos. Before it was like, oh, okay, whatever. You know what I mean? No big deal, like take your time. But now it's like, well, now Keith was in the chat. Now I'm wondering, now it's like, well, where's the video of Keith? We gotta see him now. We gotta hear him. You know what I mean? Just you know what I mean?
Well, I was going to publish it tomorrow. Should I publish it tonight?
Sure. I mean, why not? Yeah. I don't know. I'd watch it tonight if you published it, because I don't know. Are they not done? Are you still editing them? Or
well, the first one is ready to be published, so I guess I can not leave everyone in suspense and have it published today. I guess tonight.
No, I just thought, just because Keith showed up today. Now I really want to see it. Like now it's like, oh shit, let's. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It's whatever. I don't know if anyone else feels that way. No one else.
Well, I guess I'll make a decision, and if I decide to show it tonight, you'll see it tonight. If I decide to show it tomorrow, looks like Keith wants to see himself. Okay, I'll publish it today.
Yeah, even Keith wants to see it now.
Keith wants to see it. He was
waiting on it now. Yeah, like I said, before Keith showed up, like no one knew who he was. We didn't know him. Now that he's here, it's like, now there's more suspense to seeing the Keith videos. You know what I mean?
That's true. I'll be nice, and we'll publish the first one later today. So there you go.
Thank you. Great. Awesome.
You're very welcome, Matt. And Austin says bye. He's out of gas too. Yeah, I think he was with us pretty much the whole time, if you can believe it. So, all right, everyone. I guess that pretty much does it. Look forward to the Keith reunion video later on today. So,
yeah.
Matt's gonna be counting the minutes.
I'm gonna be on my computer refreshing every second. Refresh. to the second. Yeah, I'll check it out tonight. That's the post for sure.
All right, even Keith's saying his tank's empty, so why don't we call it a show? Yep. And as always, it was fun to have Matt join when he was half asleep and get woken up in the process of the show, so that was fun.
Yeah, thanks for having me on. So.
Yep, thanks for being on as always, and I'll say goodbye to Matt, and then I'll end the show. So catch you next time, Matt.
All right, see you. Thanks. Bye.
Bye. Keith says he does have to be going as well, as he's got some things to do that he doesn't want to. Oh, things he doesn't want to do. Well, I'm sorry to hear Keith says, good to talk with you all. And Nate, I shall see you tomorrow. Yep, I've got plans with Keith tomorrow. Will pizza be involved? I don't know. We shall see. It's very possible, but guess that pretty much does it, as my mind is mush 4 hours into this, as it always is. So catch you tomorrow, Keith, and catch everyone whenever I catch everyone. So yippee-ki-yay.